And hello, howdy do, and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Today is Friday, April the 17th, 2026. Hello. Hi. How are ya? Let me first pop out my chat, because that's the one thing. Well, actually, I forgot to actually put the video in the start of the stream, and I had to quickly throw it in there last second, so that's fun. But also, let me pop out the chat and see who is here. That way I may say hello. Hello and welcome, Ouija, Teeter, and SK Void. Hi! How are ya? Hope you guys are doing well. Happy Bomberman. Today is Bomberman and we're playing some Bomberman. Yeah! I meant to show that video last week, actually. But for some reason, my phone was just not responding to or rather, my computer and my phone weren't, like, responding in conjunction with each other to any of my USB-C to USB cables or micro USB. I forget what the gosh darn modern day Android uses. And so I wasn't able to put it in last week, but thankfully we kept going with Bomberman this week, so I was able to show the second intro. That's the second intro to Bomberman Jetters. Hi, I'm sorry I'm late, but I'm here. No worries, my guy. You are actually here right on time. You are A-okay. Hello, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic. Welcome to stream. But yeah, that was the second intro to Bomberman Jetters, the anime. Which is so. The first intro, which I am not even going to bother pronouncing the title of, is good and it's iconic. It's the one that's used in all the games. Personally, the second intro, along with just kind of the second season in general, is my personal favorite of the two intros from Bomberman Jetters. It's my go-to for the Bomberman Jetters opening. I think it's really cool. Since I got Mario Galaxy 1 for the Wii, I've been replaying it, and it's taking extensive notes. Oh, very nice. What you taking notes on? The gameplay, the story, the graphics, everything. It's a great game to take notes on. I've never finished Mario Galaxy, actually. I really need to get back to it sometime. Phenomenal game. I've watched full playthroughs of it in the past. But when it comes to actually playing through the game to completion myself, I've never beaten it. I've played through most of it, but I've never beaten it. Phenomenal game, though. How come I haven't finished it yet? I don't know. How come you haven't finished Thousand Year Door? Huh? Can you explain to me that one, Mr. Man? Yeah. And the Galaxy movie just came out with your baby. With my boy. It's got my boy in it. I finished his game, but I didn't finish Mario's. I'm a fraud. Fake Mario fan. My Mario license is getting revoked as of yesterday. Oh yeah. Cool thing to notice. Funny thing to point out, actually, is that, so, the video I showed before the stream, because I'm waiting for you and Teeter to finish games before I play TTYD, you know what? That's fair. So then the real question does not become, why have I not finished Galaxy? The real question becomes, why have I not yet finished Brothership? But yeah, funny thing about that video I played for the intro today is that setup my room no longer exists as you see it in that video, as where the toy box and the TV and the NES and my Switch and whatnot, where they all are in that video, is actually where my computer is now. Lost room media! That's right! My old room layout is lost media. It can never be seen in person ever again. Only through old videos from the stream can that be seen in pictures that I took at the time when I set it up that way. But yeah, I noticed that today. I didn't have time to re-record that, otherwise I would have been like, well, maybe I'll re-record it. Nah, I don't gotta re-record it. Also, let me put live chat on, because YouTube loves to not have live chat. That's one of the things. I think live chat versus top chat is great if you're a viewer and you want certain messages filtered out. I do not know why it defaults that way if you are the streamer, because if you are the streamer, you want to see all of the messages that are getting sent in your chat. I don't know about you, but I like seeing all of the things that are said in my chat. That way, you know, if anyone says anything a little sus, I can suss it out. I have some old photos of my old room layout, and man, it's a trip to see. You know what's weird is on that same note is that, like, a year ago was when I first set up the room, or a little over a year ago, was when I first set up the room the way it was in that video. And then before that, before like last February, I want to say, or actually no, last March, I think it was, my room was laid out even more differently from that. And so it's weird how, like, man, the old room redesign barely even lasted a year. But it's still, you know, it lasted long enough, and it was good. And it did its job. It functioned. It worked. It was cool and groovy, man. But yeah. How's Bows? How's Bows, ladies and joims? How's Bows? We play some gosh darn Bomberman, because I'd like to play some Bomberman. I'm sure you would like to play some Bomberman too. If you want to play some Bomberman, you can play some Bomberman. I'm not gonna stop you. You can pull out your Game Boy Advance. You can pull out your Nintendo Switch, your N64, your PlayStation. I think is there a Bomberman game on PlayStation? No, but I'm like, maybe. Actually, I don't think there's any Bomberman games on PlayStation. You know, before we jump into Bomberman, we're looking up some trivia. Are there any Bomberman games on PlayStation? Like, there are several Bomberman... Well, that's AI over. I don't want AI overview. It's like just PS5. Oh. It's like just the new ones. Wow. Oh, no. There is Bomberman. There is Bomberman on PlayStation. Bomberman Party Edition. Okay. Cool. So there is... Yeah, you can get out your PlayStation. You can get out your PlayStation if you have a PlayStation. And you can play some Bomberman. If you want to play some Bomberman. And we'll play some Bomberman. And it'll be great. And rubber baby boogie bumpers. And all that jazz. There is some Bomberman on PlayStation. Japan has this Bomberman racing game. I don't want... Really? Bomberman... What system was that for? Is that new? I don't... Wait! Is it one where you've got Louie? Or Rui? I forget. Yeah, and you're like riding... You're riding your funny little kangaroo friend to victory. Man, I freaking love Bomberman. I'm an absolute tourist, as I've said before, because I haven't played many Bomberman games. But how can you not love Bomberman? He's Bomberman. Like, look at Shittabon. Frick, wrong button. Look at Shittabon. Look at Mighty. Look at, how can you not love them? You know what I think is, you know what I really love is the comedic effect of Shout getting Mike Wazowski'd on the title screen here. Now that's funny. Or maybe it's out in America too. I found the American cover. Maybe it's a mock-up. It might. That happens a lot. Fans make a lot of mock-ups for covers for games that never actually existed in our state, which always makes me sad when I find those. I remember there's a website, and now my D-pad isn't responding. There was like a website. It wasn't the box art project. It was like VG Box Arts or something, right? That like, there we go. Up, left, down, right. A, B, select, start, L, R. There we go. There was like the cover. No, I think it was just VG Box. It might have just been VG Box Arts, where like back in the day they used to have. Mighty, why are you not moving? I just bound my control stick. Where they had like every box art you could ever imagine, but they also had tons of like fan-made, not real box arts, and like, oh, because I didn't hit apply, that's why. There we go. Where like, I thought for the longest time, I genuinely thought when I was a kid, and I was a gullible kid, I was a gullible, slightly stupid kid, where I genuinely thought that there was a DS version of Mario Paint that existed, because nobody ever told me there wasn't a DS version of Mario Paint. Also, hello, Bladed Fox. Welcome to the stream. I thought that there was a DS version of Mario Paint for the longest time. And then it turns out, no, that was fan-made box art that I was deceived, hoodwinked even, into believing the legitimacy of. I remember they had all sorts of stuff on there. There was like Thousand Year Door for DS. There was Mario Paint for DS. There was Luigi's Mansion 2 for Wii. Not the 3DS video game. A different one. The internet told I know, right? Do you think someone would really do that? Go on the internet and tell lies? Yes, Buster. They do. Often. To 11-year-old Gideon, specifically. Strawberry. But yeah. I went back to work this week. This week was my official first week back on the job. which like the first day back was weird because like there wasn't really much for me to do. It was a very slow day, and we were a little overstaffed, and so like I didn't really have much to do. It was a little awkward just kind of being there and just existing. But then like second day back, I was like, it was a little slower, but there was less people around, and there was more of my usual work for me to do. So it was like, okay, this is good. And then like, it's funny because my second day back felt like the real first day back, opposed to my first day back, which felt like not the first day back. I remember seeing one of those 348 Game & 1 cartridges in a pawn shop, and my mom tried to buy... No! Like, one of the ones that had the freaking... I think you've told me about that before. One of the ones that has, like, the Mario Party DS box art on it. What was it? I love that artwork, don't get me wrong. I love that Mario Party DS box art in freaking Toadette's music room. But, like, bootleggers also love that box art. Where do I go? There was a bridge there in the future. There is not now. I remember I read that already. Thankfully, I was there to stop her. Come to think of it, you do kind of sound like a grown-up version of Buster. Do I? You know what's funny? I never watched. I was never really into Arthur. That was not my show. That was not a show I was really into. One second. One moment, please, ladies and gentlemen. Whoop. Loki! What are you doing, Goose? Cats. Don't you love it when cats are like, I want to be in this room. No, I want to be in that room. But this door is closed. I don't like that it's closed. Open it! Okay. Let's see. It was 0.5 day back. Not quite 1, but 5. It was the prequel. It was First Day Back Origins. I don't know what I'm supposed to do right now. I guess, do I have to push, like, a pillar? What do I have to kill the I don't think I have to kill the chickens, because I'm not in a dungeon. Normally there's a bridge here on... So for context, for what happened last time, we went back to the past to play the crappy games that suck ass and would rather have this, that, and the other thing. So we went back in time, like the angry video game nerd, and now we're on planet nonbiri in the past. Can I like freeze the water with my ice bombs? No. Unk had no apparently not. Apparently I didn't have childhood. You know what's fun? I'm always mad at myself, right? Because like I think back sometimes and I genuinely want to kick myself because like I genuinely let my siblings really kind of deter, and like this is not me blaming them for like, oh, I had a bad childhood because my siblings did it to me. Which I could play that card. I could. I won't. But I did very much like let my siblings kind of dictate the kind of things I was into because I wanted to be cool like them because I thought they were cool, you know? And so like when they stopped watching a lot of stuff on TV, when they stopped watching a lot of stuff on cartoons and whatnot, I kind of stopped too. And so like I missed out on so many good cartoons from my era. You know, I missed out on like a lot of the like late 2000s, early 2010s Cartoon Network stuff, like freaking Chowder, The Misadventures of Flapjack, Adventure Time, Regular Show. Like these are all shows. Like I grew up with all the stuff that came out before then, but then like all the stuff that came out after then, I just skipped for no good reason. Can I? Okay, since I've been here in the future, can I use the future warp points? Or no? No. Well, at present I'm marooned. Like a stewed prune. What do I gotta do? So, let's just go back to regular planet nonbiri real quick. Maybe the present has some kind of clue. Oh, well, that's neat. Those old columns are now so worn down they're just rocks. That's neat. Glad to see chickens are still very... Oh, this is significantly different. Okay. Sorry if I was AFK for a bit. Chat, my roommate needed help with something. You're good, my guy. No worries. Hey, it's okay. That's what little kids slash siblings do. Exactly. And what's great now is that I, as an adult, can make the conscious, intentional choice, right, of, like, going back and watching those shows in full now. And the best part is, I don't have to wait for the seasons to come out. I can binge the whole thing. Let's see, thanks for your help. It's because of you that I was able to fix up the bridge. But what is it that has been causing all of the trouble lately? If you're planning ahead, oh, this is the same dialogue from earlier. Okay, so mayhaps not? Maybe we need, like, a specific item. What items do I have? That's the wrong button. Here we go. I've got an axe, a dull axe from the carpenter. Try combining it with something. An autograph from Akane. Try combining it with something. I've got a ring. I've got a bottle. I've got a tail. Okay. So, we're off to a bang-up start. How do I... There, okay, there we go. Surely there's gotta be, like, an obvious answer. Right? Slow and steady wins. Exactly. I'm in no rush. You're in no... We're not in rushes. There's an item shop over there. Bet we're missing something else. Probably. Painfully obvious, for that matter. The river goes differently in the present, but there's a sign here. If I could, like, jump. If I could do a big jump. That would be cool. Do I have to kill the chickens? Do I have to kill Darl's chickens? Mayhaps? Oh, treasure! Egg! We have acquired it! Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, we have acquired egg. Egg salad! Come on, Mighty, jump! Jump, Mighty! Oh. These chickens are a little bit more skittish, I think, than the ones in the present. Okay. So, making chicken nuggets is, in fact, not the solution to this. What can I do with the egg? What can I combine? Can I combine the egg and the axe? What menu is the egg? Okay, the egg is in red. So, your yellow items are reusable, I believe, versus your red items, which are one-time use. So, like, if I try to combine the ring with something, right, it's not going to use up the ring. But I can't combine the ring and the axe because they're both yellow items and they're not both red items. So, Egg Axe is my favorite. Mine too! I love Eggloff. He's my favorite. I got to meet my boss's new dog this week. My dog got a new boss, yes. My boss got a new puppy over the course of the winter. You know, or rather my manager, her and her husband got a new puppy, because their old puppy, you know, was old puppy. And his name was Olaf, and he was an absolute joy. This new puppy's name is Sven. And he's a Baronese mountain dog. And he's the freaking cutest big old woofer you ever did see. And so friendly! And super... Let me find a picture of this kind of dog real quick. Let me find... Balinese mountain dog. These are friggin' beautiful dogs. I'm not a dog guy. I don't particularly want a dog. But let me tell you, if I was stuck with in a room with a dog for a couple hours, I would not mind. Oh, JPEG and it's big. I would not mind being stuck in a room with Sven. Sven is a good boy. So friendly. He was in the car, right? He was sitting waiting in the car, and he comes like right up to the window, and he wants to like get out. He wants to get out. He wants to play. They have a cat named Murphy, and apparently this dog and Murphy just like every morning for 2 hours will just play together, and they're like best friends. Look at this dog. That's a heckin' pupper right there. Look at him. And might I add, this dog is freaking soft. Like, I've touched mold more coarse than this dog. Yeah. I've hugged stuffed animals more coarse than this pupper. I also met a bunny. There was a bunny. I almost forgot about I gotta find a picture of the bunny. Wait, we're off to a wonderfully distracted start tonight. I got to pet a Benui this week, and Benui was amazing. For context, Bip Bip, right? Good old Bip Bip, berry guy. He knows, right, some people, and the people that he knows saved a bunny from a meat farm, where the only reason why this bunny was being released from the meat farm was because their fridge was too full. That's not even a joke. Look at this little sweetheart. Look at this little pumpkin. Her name is Oreo. And let me tell you, this was the most well-behaved bunny. He took her out on the counter. And, like, she just sat on the counter, and everybody pet the bunny. And we spent, like, the first half hour of the day yesterday, everyone just huddled around this bunny while it ate some grass, petting it. And it was the best third day back to work of all time. She gets to stay. Bip Bip really wanted to hold on to the bunny. He really wanted to keep the bunny, but unfortunately he couldn't. And thankfully our boss, our boss, not our manager boss, has like a bunch of bunnies over at their farm, and so the bunny got to go to the farm to live with the other bunnies, and it's great. Hello, Gina, look at this bunny. Look at this bunny I got to pet this week. This bunny was the softest little cream puff you have ever touched in your entire life. Everybody gets one. Spider-Man. Correct. Yeah, her name was Oreo, and she was a joy. I loved her. And then we took her over to the other... So, since my car's in the shop right now, Bip Bip took me to work. And then he brought me home. And so we dropped off the bunny at the farm. On the way home, there goes my coaster with my cup. Very nice. And we got some ice cream. And we had some sody pops. And we talked to some customers and helped some customers off the clock. It was a really fun time. Let's see. Here you can synthesize ingredients together to create a completely new items. Synthesize items, yes. Let's see. Alright, we have to synthesize 2 items together. Yellow items are reusable. Red items are one time. What should we use? We have bomb material, dull axe, empty bottle, ring, and Akane's autograph, which is definitely supposed to go outside. Egg axe, let's go. Their powers combine. Red flower. Oh. Continue something. Yeah. Channel your inner Mr. White. Yoshi, we have to cook. Just cook, you know? Okay. What can we combine? What are we putting in? Flower axe, Teeter! I like the way you think. And my axe. Yes! Ooh, we got game data! We're gaming! What are we combining with the lizard tail? What's going with the lizard tail? What are we putting together? Tail axe! Tail axe! That's what I like to see! That's what we want to see! Game data! Okay, that definitely was not it. Yo, Mr. Voigtlander, you're right. We gotta make math. Wait. Maybe not. We gotta make math. We gotta make math. Okay. It's the hit new educational spin-off of Breaking Bad, Breaking Even, where Walt and Jesse, all they do for the whole show is they just do math. Ooh. What games did you get? Yeah, actually, yeah, what games did I get? Let's see. Wrong button. Here we go. Wait, where do I look at those again? Bomber album. Here we go. Let's see. What do we got? Bomber Boy! August 1990. Game Boy. Bomberman's first Game Boy game. Introduced link-up battles. Bomber Boy. There's the boy. He do be bombing. Oh, I'm sorry, G. If I find another tale, which shouldn't be hard to get, we'll combine that with the ring. To be fair, Breaking Bad is a goated show. I've always heard it's spectacular. I've never seen it myself. I've also never seen Better Call Saul. I think we saw Bomber. That's the one with the gun. That's the other one. Pocket Bomberman. 1997, December. Game Boy introduced jumping and platforming in my Bomberman game? Look at that. We're okay. What? Now, I'm not super familiar with Game Boy games in Japan and how they're packaged. He does have a halberd, which instantly makes him cool. It's one of my favorite weapons. Were Game Boy games just packaged like this in Japan in like little like Band-Aid tins? Were they just like that? I've never seen this before. Am I a man who is uncultured? Likely. What if Breaking Bad? It was Breaking Rad. What if? What if? Hear me out. What if we wrote? Here's my idea. Here's my crazy idea for our next big television series. We're going to make a spin-off / parody series of Breaking Bad, and it's going to be based off of the 4 Gospels, Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John, from the New Testament, and it's going to be all about Jesus, and it's going to end with the Last Supper, and we're going to call it Breaking Bread. Let's see. Must have been something special. I don't recognize it. Okay, it's still cool. I'll admit the memes fully convinced me to watch it. Plus, I know my older brother was into it, and I just love sharing stuff I can talk about to my brother, since we can bond over it. Yeah, heck yeah. I love doing that, too. Let's see. Sounds like a Disney parody with skateboards. Here's something for the fridge. I was trying to delete the background, and it was being annoyingly annoying. The worst kind of annoying. May it give you luck on what you do. What have you got, Teeter? Okay, Teeter and I played Card Party last night, which is this really cool little minigame in Mario Party 5. And I was playing as Waluigi, and when you've got the Waluigi piece on the board, whenever he's going down on the board, he just looks like this. Wait, you know what I see? We're completely derailing this stream for a minute. I'm derailing the stream for a joke, as I usually do. We're being funny at the start of the stream. Is there an ad? Oh, shush, 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 Wells Fargo. Wells Fargo away, more like. Oh, got him. When I see this image, I just think of one thing. I think of one thing, right? You know what this makes me think of? I heard there was a secret chord that David played and it pleased the Lord, but you don't really care for music, do we? It goes like this: the wah, the wah, the wah, the wah, the wah, the wah. Cold and it's a broken Waluigi. Waluigi.
Waluigi. Waluigi. Waluigi. The music was very soft and quiet. I don't know if you actually even heard it. Yeah, that's I see that, and that's what comes to brain. Okay, I've won, but at what cost? You heard the music? Okay, good. I forgot the lyrics at a certain point, so I'm like, you know what? We're just gonna wah. We're just gonna wah and hope for the best. Okay. Let's see. Whatever you say, zap right again. I have no clue what I'm supposed to do right now. How is bro even alive? Great question. Waluigi became the Baki meme of the guy with no he really did! How is my guy even alive? Waluigi wouldn't know the words either. This is true. There was a really good parody I heard once where it was like, I heard there was a tennis court, which works really well. I'm stumped. I am plumb stumped. I'm plumped even. Bomberman Jetters, the legendary Bomberman, ancient nonbiri guide. Does anyone have a guide for this here video? Yes, they do. All right, Control F. Ancient. Best way to collect money is to go to Ancient Nonbiri. No. Planet Ancient Nonbiri. Go north and move on. Use the bombable tree on the other side of the... There's a bombable tree? I can bomb the trees? Sounds like Gideon needs Mr. Walkthrough. Apparently in this dang old Bomberman game, you can bomb the trees. Now, no one here in this whole dang old game told me that there were dang old bombable trees, but apparently there are. I was unaware of this fact, and I made a fool of myself on YouTube.com. Damn it, Bobby, I can't be going around making an ass of myself. It just ain't... Well, wait a second. Hold the phone. Is that the bombable tree? How do I get over to the bombable... Ow! Oh, I can throw my bombs! That's right. I honestly forgot I could do that. There we go! That's the sailor's way. East Aqua Village, North Ibsy's house. Who is Ibsy? Ancient people with an ancient doghouse! This is what happens when you play a game once a week. Correct. It happens to the best of us. Hello there! This is Aqua Village. Directly to the north is... Directly to the east is a place called Forest. I've been there. In the future. There's an old man named Ibsy living to the north. How old? This place was built like yesterday. He makes these... Oh, no. M. It almost looks like it has like a lowercase r behind. Rem Lazar? Actually? There's an old man living to... Oh, it's an H. Focus. Focus. Mighty said focus, M. He makes things called pots or something like that. You've seen them, right? Yes, I smash them. I smash M. Oh yeah, he makes these things called pots. I've never heard of pots before. What's this? That's a vase. You know, I have art for the You do? Let's see, is your text broken? Whoa, mister, you're wearing some pretty fancy clothes. Are you the prince of some country? I mean, Mighty isn't... Okay, here's something neat about Bomberman Jetters, right? Is that, like, technically, Mighty isn't, like, anything super special, right? He's not, like, the chosen one or anything. He's like the chosen Bomberman. But he kind of is, like, the Bomberman, right? Like, he's kind of the one that's, like, he's done the Bomberman training, and he's, like, done all this stuff
and he has a ton of bomb stars, and he's super powerful, but like good powerful, and he's really cool. So kind of, he holds dignitary power, put it that way. When I grow up, I want to be the priest of the Moon Temple. Good for you. She wants to meet Jesus. He's badass, and that's all we need. Exactly. Correct. Let's have a look-see. Oh! Good but sad art. This is some really nice art from Gaming Mushi Fanatic. We lost a real one this week. Let me just double check real quick. Jock Blaney, who was the voice actor of Bill and Wolf in Star Fox 64, who gave us the iconic "Can't let you do that, Star Fox." Unfortunately, that wonderful man passed away this week, which I find terribly sad. But you know what? As much as it is, I am sad to see him go. I'm happy that we had him while we had him, because he was an amazing voice actor who gave us some absolutely iconic and incredible voice work, who helped us have a little joy. He brought us a little joy in our lives, and to that I say cheers. And so we have some delightful, good artwork as sort of a tribute to him. Of Bill. As he voiced Bill, was the original voice of Bill, and to my knowledge, the only voice of Bill, because I believe he reprised Bill's voice in the Star Fox 64 3D. Though I forget if I think Bill had a different voice in Star Fox Zero. Really nice artwork here with Bill in dress uniform. That's good stuff, my guy. That's a lovely tribute. A+ tribute. Ladies and gentlemen, this one goes out to Bill. All right. This one goes out to Jock. There we go. Whoop. Let me put my chat back on the screen. There we go. Yeah. As Wolf said, you're good, but I'm better. And he sure was better. Yeah. Old people!
My young people today, you all wear such strange clothes. Come to think of it, just the other day by the Sun Temple to the east, there was a group of strangely dressed folk, or so I heard. There was this one real big beefy dude that was wearing a Speedo on the outside, and it was the strangest thing I ever did see. Were they your friends?
More like frenemies, but okay.
Here on nonbiri, we have two temples, the Sun Temple and the Moon Temple. To get to the Sun Temple, head east from Aqua Village and past the cliff. But even if you go there, only certain people are allowed in. The religious ones.
Not just old people. Old people. Ancient people! Sad situation aside, I think it was fun to process. It was a fun process to design an actual proper officer uniform for Bill. Yeah! I did that recently recently, like back in December, I did that too for Sherwood. And it was really fun, kind of thinking like, okay, what would a Cornerian dress uniform look like? Kind of using like Assault's dress uniforms kind of as a point of reference, then just based it off of main, like, just real military uniforms. It was fun stuff. I love designing outfits like that.
In Forest Town, the High Priest of the Moon Temple is Kinidori. I've only once caught a glimpse of her, but she's quite purty.
I hope this is your sister and not your girlfriend or wife to be insulted by that statement.
The Sun Temple is a special place, so average people aren't allowed in. Only the priests or people who have been approved by them may enter.
Well, I am the prince, probably, of the future. Can I go in? Wait, let me just check real quick. There was like... Oh, I can't go down from here. Okay, the forest is too dense. Peppino! Ancient Peppino! Welcome! Please look at my wares.
He's got Koro comic?
Yep. Laugh with confidence contains strategies for defeating bosses. I'm good. Good thing we're not average. That's right. We're not... Ballums! There's Ballums here! We encountered them in the... one thing, and they're classic Bomberman enemies, and they're cool. Ow! There we go. A fuse! Ooh! But yeah, what was I saying? I was saying something. Oh yeah, that's right. We're not average. We're subpar. Thank you. There we go. Seeing him in a proper dress uniform makes me wish I drew Bill for better, happier first situation than that. Yeah, same. I did a doodle of Bill as well, like while I was at work that day. And I thought to myself, man, you know, this is such a cool character. I've drawn him like maybe one other time before, or like one other time fully before this. It's a shame that these are the circumstances that I'm drawing. Isn't it a shame how oftentimes you don't remember, you don't think about the good times, or even people, necessarily, when you have them. And sometimes you only remember to think about those people, or those times, or those things, once they're gone. I think it serves as a good reminder that you should remember people, places, and things, nouns, if you will, or those verbs, I forget, while you have them and when you have them, and appreciate them in the moment, because you never know. You never know what the future may bring and what tomorrow may hold, and you never know if they may be here today and gone tomorrow. Like that chicken. That chicken is now dead. And unfortunately, I did not have the foresight to grab it so that I may cook it and have it for dinner. Can I knock over this tree? I can! Cool! I wonder if there's stuff I missed on regular Planet Nonbiri because I didn't think about knocking trees over. Excuse me, chicken. Cool. You know, let's quickly work back to original Planet Nonbiri because I'm curious now. I don't remember seeing a single tree I could knock over, but I wasn't looking for them. You know what's really cool? Coasters that get stuck to your cup. Let's see, because there's a big body of water over there. I wonder. Me wonder if. You gotta remember, you can throw this is true, we can throw bombs. We can, in fact, throw bombs. That is also new. Your coaster does that too? So, fun fact, my coaster, right? My brother was getting really into, like, DIY stuff a couple years ago. And he found a quote-unquote way to quote-unquote 3D print things. And his way of quote-unquote 3D printing things was melting plastic in a panini press. And so he tried a bunch of different things, including, like, different lids and whatnot from... Because, like, he just needed, like, sheets of durable plastic, basically. He was just trying to make, like, sheets of durable plastic that he could carve into different shapes for different projects. And one of his tests was, like, the lid from a coffee... Like, a plastic coffee can lid. Can I knock these over? He, like, tried, like, a plastic coffee can lid. And among other things. And one of them came out yellow, and he's like, Gideon might like this. And he gave it to me, and we joked that it was coaster. And now I actually use it as a coaster. And it's very useful. I don't think there's anything over here. I'm getting the distinct inclination, the distinct inclination, that there is, in fact, no things that are over hither. Hither, thither, and yon, either. Here, let's take a quick warp over here. No, I don't think there's really anything I would have needed to warp to, because there's nothing that's, like, blocked by a tree. So I think we're good. Yeah, we can go, okay, we can go back. Let's see. Nothing and no one in life is permanent. You can be very, and it can be very depressing to think about, but it makes you feel grateful to have them, / it, while they are here. Absolutely. I think pine trees looking trees are the only ones we can knock over. Yeah. Now we know. Nothing like getting a big mouthful of ice when you swallow some of your drink and then being like, well, that's just in my mouth now. Yeah. I figured it was that time of year. Now that I'm back to work, now it's getting nice and warm out again. It was friggin' beautiful this week. I think we had temperatures of around, like, I want to say like 70s, 80s this week, which was awesome. It was nice to have some warm heat. You know, it was a little too hot at times. It was a little humid, but it was very nice feeling. Yeah, and so I decided, you know what? I'm gonna shake things up, and I switched. This is the first week of lemonade season. Figure I have my apple cider all fall and all winter, and now we're having some lemonade to switch things up. I'm curious. We got a fuse from the Ballums. I wonder if we can, with our powers combined, if we can combine the fuse with a bomb to make a new kind of bomb. Because typically bombs and fuses are often combined to create an explosive device, and usually bombs have fuses. So that's nice. I need some lemonade soup. Yeah, it's good. I get I don't know if they have it over in Minnesota, but I get this nice brand. It's like not too full of, it doesn't have too much sugar in it, but it's nice and sweet and it's all natural. It's like organic. I get Meyer Brothers. Not Miser Brothers, Meyer Brothers. Not sponsored, but I'm just saying, Meyer Brothers, hit me up. Okay. So we can combine axe and fuse. Oh, that's not a, okay. Balloon! That said fuse. I refuse. I mean, maybe I read that wrong. Oh. I was kind of hoping that would give us like a wind bomb. Okay. It appears you already have it, so I'll give you 30 gold for it. Hey, nice. Better trading credit than GameStop, that's for certain. I read fuse. Yeah, you saw fuse too, right? Oh, Bomberman. Oh, Bomberman Jetter's fan translation. You rapscallion. You silly Billy. Throwing me off like that. You big old gooseball. Okay. Also, if I sound, I almost forgot to mention as well, if I sound a little echoey tonight, which I probably do sound a slight bit echoey. That would be because, since it is so nice and beautiful outside, and you could probably hear that car going past, I have my windows open. Because it's 68 degrees. Meyer Brothers, you said, right? Yep, that's the one. M-A-Y-E-R. My brothers have a Meyer. It's M-A-Y-E-R. If you head north, look out for the mysterious funny mushrooms. Will they make me smell colors and taste shapes? Is that a racially insensitive skeleton? You bet your boots it is. Oh. Oh! Look, we can jump. Boing. Oh! Cool. Oh, that's cool. Can I blow up the... I can't... Ooh! Hello, Oldman. Gary Oldman.
In the north part of the forest, you'll find the ice cave. Inside the cave, there is a massive mound of ice. Ice from that mound seems to melt at a very slow rate. Would you like to know why we called it the ice cave? We called it the nice cave, but unfortunately the white paint we used for the N wore off in the rain. Which reminds me, on top of the mound there's some sort of red object. I don't know what it is exactly, but reports say it is something called a virtual boy. I do not know why the boy is virtual, but I do know that he is red. Whoop. There we go. Oh, frick. Yee. Hi, how you doing? Can you explode, please? Thank you. Let's see. Oh, wait, I think I found a grocery store that might sell that. Nice, so cool. Yeah. I'm trying to live healthy, live clean, so I'm trying to eat and drink more organic stuff. Which, like, sometimes it tastes like garbage. Make no mistake. Make no mistake. Sometimes healthy food is incredibly bland and boring. And then sometimes it's shockingly good. I may have to try this lemonade. I recommend it. I mecha-rend it. Oh, Knights! Look, everybody! It's Sam's Undersmale. Yada-da-da. There we go. Yada-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. We don't need to give Pommy any more fruit, because Pommy is good to goot. Aha! Why do all these people live in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon houses?
I'm Gideon, and I'm allergic to vegetables and all things green. Yup, I'm definitely allergic to all vegetables, which is why I grow tomatoes and eggplant and cucumber and peppers every year in my garden. Because I hate myself and want to secretly poison myself with the things that I'm allergic to because I'm masochistic. I've tried some vegetarian/plant-based food, and that's shockingly tasty. Yeah, sometimes it's good. Old man Ebsy often comes around here, chop down trees. Apparently he used to be... That's not what it says. Sorry, I thought I heard something. He uses the wood to make signposts or something like that. Also, Gina, I see you playing VR chat. My Steam just let me know. I see you. If you go past the cliff and head north, you'll find where old man Ibsy lives. He's rather... Oh no. Colon period is rather strange and has a hobby of building things he calls these things called signposts. I don't know what's more broken today, the game's translation or my ability to read it. These people have to fix their text, but listen, they're from a different time. He writes words on wooden boards and stands them up in the ground. What would that ever be any good for? Really is a weird fellow. Well, Ibsy, you are an odd fellow, but you sign a good board. Veggie food can be surprisingly good. Only con about it is that I'm all about protein and animal-based on dairy-based proteins, or more efficient overall. That's true. That's true. Yeah, if you're looking for protein, if you're looking for like good workout food, healthy food, like veggie food, is usually not always the best bet. But if you're like me, who's trying to lose a little weight, man, if only there was a perfectly placed, tree that I could knock over here, that'd be cool. Unfortunately, there is not. I was gonna say something else there. I was gonna say something else about healthy food, and it just left my brain. Old people! If the wind was blowing, the turbine would turn and you could get across. But without wind, you're out of luck. If only bombs could generate wind. These people know what bombs are, but don't know what signposts are. The literacy of our society is truly concerning. When turbines have been activated by wind, you can use the moving platform to cross to the other side. I can use it to get to heaven? This is the religious episode of Bomberman Jetters. Here we go. As someone who's been forced to eat mostly plant-based stuff my entire life, I would rather have some actual protein. Thank you very much. Oh no, you're good. Trust me, listen, here's my thing, right? Is that like, I'm not super big on plant-based food. I like organic food, you know? I like the organic stuff. Stuff that's like grass-fed beef, local farm-raised vegetable, that kind of stuff, you know? That's what I like. I still eat junk. You know, I still indulge on a cookie or a potato chip every once in a while, but I get them from the organic section, and we goodness, isn't that nice? I sound like such a freaking hipster, I'm making myself sick. Well, I am once again stucketh. So wait. So... Oh, I just gotta... Might as well jump. There we go. Yada-da-da-da-da-da-da. Whoop! Ayo! Dodging. Can't catch me. Can't catch me! There we go. They dropped money! Don't forget the money and the loot. Also, hello, Jay. Welcome to the stream. These days I need more substance in my food. Most likely meat stuff. That's perfectly fine. But yeah. Organic potato chips and cookies, right? Exactly! I got my little lemon cookies that I bring with me to lunch to work for lunch. You know, and they're organic and they're very tasty. And I get my my potato chips that are kettle chips, and I enjoy those, and they're very yummy. You know. You can, listen, you can still enjoy food and eat healthier food. That's the fun thing about being like, what about trying to eat a healthy diet, right? Is that like, you don't gotta quit everything cold turkey. You can still have fun. Eating can still be fun. Still, I think he's rather tasty. Oh yeah, me too. Organic stuff is good. And yeah, even most of the body dysmorphia, as more of a body... I can't read tonight. And even me, as the body dysmorphia gym goer, I am still indulging in some candied chips or fried stuff every once in a while. Exactly. You know what it is? Richard Simmons, right? Richard Simmons, who I know he became kind of like a joke a bit in like the 90s and whatnot, but actually was like a very good like dietitian, right? He put it best where like it's best to have one slice of the cake rather, like it's better to have one small slice of the cake rather than think about the cake. Gosh darn it, I just died. It's better to have one small slice of the cake than think about the cake for the rest of the night and then gorge yourself on the whole thing in one go, right? That was kind of his philosophy, and I very much agree with that, where it's like, okay, everything in moderation. Have a little bit, satisfy the sweet tooth, and then have something healthy to eat instead. Yeah. Gridian, I have something to show. You do? Gotta eat to live, gotta live to eat, gotta live to eat, gotta eat to live. So now I know what I'm actually doing. What am I doing? There we go. What have thou to showeth on the strem? Check DMs. What have ye? What have thee, Ouija? What have thee? Have at ye. What? Star Fox from Star Fox. What do you think of this poster? Firstly, I didn't know this existed. That's freaking sick. And I like that a lot. I think, if here, let me go see what Star Fox from Star Fox did. Hey! Hey, Star Fox from Star Fox! What do you think of this Mario? Oh, it's not on screen? Give me 1 second, buddy. Star Fox from Star Fox wants me to put... This is a Dollar Tree? I recognize that sign in the background. I freaking love Dollar Tree. One of the core pillars of society. Let me see what Star Fox from Star Fox thinks. Hey, Star Fox from Star Fox. Do you have a verdict on this poster? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I'm back. Star Fox from Star Fox thinks that this poster is really cool. It's missing some serious Star Fox from Star Fox on it. It needs more Star Fox from Star Fox, but it's also really cool, and it's really neat how they use a lot of the poses from actual game artwork for this poster. Like Peach is doing freaking Super Princess Peach artwork, and Mario's doing Mario Galaxy artwork, and Luigi is also doing Mario Galaxy artwork. He stole one of his brother's poses, and really just fun composition. I like how you do have a lot of the space up here near the top. Then you have Rosalina kind of in the centerpiece at the back, and then Luma. And Bowser is small. Baby, and Toad. Hi, Toad. I love him. And the Comet Observatory. Yeah, all in all, 8 out of 10. You'll get 2 more points from me if you put some Star Fox from Star Fox in there. That's what I think, Illumination. That's what me thinks. You know what? We're gonna zoom in on Luigi. Louis G. He gets to stay. Right there. There we go. There we go. There goes my coaster. The poster was $5. That is my only complaint about Dollar Tree, is that their stuff isn't $1 anymore. You go to Dollar Tree and you spend maybe like $1.25 for stuff now instead of $1, and then there's more. Like you spend like $3, $2, upwards of $5 at Dollar Tree, which is a little stinky if you ask me. But oh well, it's still cheaper than Walmart. For a $5 poster though, honestly, that's really good. Yeah, absolutely. No, absolutely. That is still good for a poster. If you go to Walmart, you can get that same poster for like $14.99. So that's good. Okay. Let's bomb this bombable tree again. Oh, not the melon! I wanted that melon. Can I bomb the bombable tree? There we go. And we're going to save the video game. How do I... What? That is... What? That's the wrong button. That's not my select button! Honey, where's my select button? Here we go. Apply. And this is... Apply. There we go. No? What? My Game Boy Advance is being all kinds of crazy, man. Clear this. Z. Clear, and then clear this. Clear that. No, clear the button. No, clear it! Don't make it two things at once! Like, click completely! How am I? I swear, one more, please. One more. I'm having actual technical difficulties. Why? Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna... Now it's nothing. There we go. You need to clear. Okay, now... That still brings up the wrong map. What? Why are you like this? So here, let's set all of them, right? We'll set all of them. Up, left, down, right, A, B, start, no, let's select, that's start, L, R. It still wants to make these like two buttons. Wait. Huh? My totally legitimate Game Boy Advance is trusting my patience. Is testing my patience. Don't mind me. Plus, you can make healthy alternatives of bad foods. I think you might remember the air-fried chicken I did with the crunchy oats, with the crunchy oat coating. That stuff still hits the spot while being good for you. That's true. Yeah. I want to clear all the buttons. Like, clear the button. Make this, or clear that. Make it nothing. Oh. Okay. Well, I need the select button. I'll make the select button up on the D-pad. How about that? We'll make the select button up on the D-pad. Don't. Now it doesn't want to clear that away at all. I am going to freaking lose it. There we go. Okay. For some reason, there we go. I fixed it. For some reason, it wanted to make those buttons the control stick. I don't understand. That's fine. But I can save now. And that's what really matters. Time to rage against the machine. Yeah, man. I definitely know their music and can definitely make a joke right now. There we go. Okay. But yeah. We have a new girl at work. And Bip Bip met her first. And he like sent me a text like, oh hey, by the way, we've got a new person at work. I'm like, oh okay, that's cool. And he's like, yeah, and she's great. She's cool like us. Now, sometimes I feel bad for my other coworkers because they have to put up with the absolutely deranged musings of the two of us at times. And what's great is the new girl is the exact same brand of crazy that the two of us are. So now there's 3 weirdos at work. Which is great. Let's see. Oh, this is the wrong way. We have to go the other way because that's where the mushrooms take us.
Follow the way the mushrooms lead. We need more weirdos in the workplace. I'm gonna be agreed. Agreed. Be yourself. Be weird. Be cringe. Be free. Have fun. I'm a weird. Ha. Ho. Ha. Hmm. I'm a weirdo who actually manages to have fun at work. And it's by being dumb. There we go. Always good to find your peeps, even in the workplace. Yeah! It's great! Like, we're joking and talking about stuff, and like, in the middle of having a conversation, she's like, oh yeah, I was playing D&D with some friends the other night. I'm like, you do that? That's cool! You play tabletop role-playing games? Neat! Friend acquired! I'm like, wow. She plays the Dunkins and Donuts. That's insane. Ow. My bomber bones. Balloon! Yeah, it does say fuse! It does say fuse. Oh! Let's save my game real quick. Oh yeah, I still bring myself out of the workplace on my game dev class. It's nice. Good. It's nice when you, like... Here's the thing, right? Is that, like, for the longest time, my coworkers were all, like, women older than me, right? Like, there's Russian lady who's... Womp! What's Womp doing here? A Russian lady is not Womp. Make no mistake. Anyway, like, there's Russian lady who's in her early 40s, and then there's Cynthia who's in her early 60s. It's like, I can't really be my weird, wacky, zany self. I can't talk about Fang the Sniper in front of these people, you know? But now, like, I got Bip Bip, who's, like, 7 months older than me. And now this girl, who I don't know how much older she is than me, but, like, we're in generally the same age range, is like, wow, you're normal, but in the weird way. Cool! Womp has no mouth or eyes. They must scream. No mouth, and he must... Imagine one of your defining characteristics is that you go and you can't even go. That must suck. Oh! Killing an enemy spawned a bean sprout. Also, there's a, like, crop circle here. To this dad, my day mimics the thwomp noise. Nice. Teeter, you've got a cool day. There we go. That just gave me poison. Ooh. Blow up the fruit? No! Let's see. In my workplace, and even in my school, I was and is still known as the Nintendo artist who draws buff furries suspiciously well. Nice. Listen, if you're gonna be known for anything, being the Nintendo fan that draws furries, buff ones suspiciously well, I feel you couldn't be known for worse things than that. There's worse things to have a reputation for. I think. Maybe. Probably. Actually, no, definitely. Definitely. Dragons! There's dragons. Ah! That kills the mighty. Oh. Oh, wow, that was easy. Wow, 3 for 1. Nice. Let's switch to a water bomb real quick. There we go. Blink. Blinkus Blonkus. There we go. Let's see, those dragons were kind of the ones... Yeah, they kind of were Fygar! Yeah! Hey guys, do you know what the name of the dragons from Dig Dug are? Because I know what they are. They're called Fygar. Only you would know that, Gideon. Da. Furry gang. Ouija, Yoshi, and not Gideon. No, no. Gideon's not a furry. Ignore the poll. The accidental poll from the GSV Awards last year. That was non-canon. That one wasn't, that didn't count.
That the rigged. It was rigged. It was a rigged quiz question. Forgive me for not being up to date with my Dig Dug lore and facts. You're good. You're good. I was mainly just making a joke, self-deprecating myself with my obscure Dig Dug logging knowledge. I'm on top of it today. Are these pushable? They are. What? Oh! Oh! Pot of Greed! I play Pot of Greed, allowing me to draw 2 additional cards. Ooh. Now that's interesting. When they grab your bomb and steal it, it converts it to a regular bomb, but also doesn't count it as yours because it's no longer affected by your Ketabomb's bomb speed. That's interesting. Or Carabomb. I don't know why I said it that way. Man, you're tough of it today. I really am. I'm a bomb! I'll steal it! No one will ever know! No one will ever know! No one will ever know! That's one of my favorite versions of that, where like you just hear Dan backslide echoing into the distance. Teeter and I have searched for it a few times. I don't know what the source of it was, but I saw it on Tumblr once, years ago. There was a Dover Boys of Pimento YouTube group that it's Dan Backslide stealing the runabout. And instead of saying, a runabout, I'll steal it, he says, a Steelix, I'll catch it. No one will ever know. And it shows a picture of Steelix from Pokemon. I've never been able to find it. To this day, I look for this every once in a while, and I can't find it. Gideon's Tinder bio. Dig Dug lore historian. Ow. Yeah, did you know that his name isn't Dig Dug? His name is Taizo Hori, actually. You would know that if you played Dig Dug Digging Strike for Nintendo DS. Yeah. Oh. Did you know they made... Oh, Dig Dug's so great, why did they make Dig Dug 2? Actually, they did make Dig Dug 2. It was an NES game, and it directly inspired Dig Dug Digging Strike for Nintendo DS. Oh, that was... So, when my brother first got, a DS, he bought it used. He bought a white DS Lite used off of a guy he knew from church. Right, who was teaching him how to play the guitar, and he had bought it because he was kind of into Sonic and he wanted to get Sonic Rush, but then he never really had time to play it, and he was just like, I don't really want this. I know you want one, so here, you give me like $10, it's yours. I forget, or it might have just been given to him. I forget. Either way, that was one of the 2 games that this guy had. Is he had Sonic Rush and he had Dig Dug Digging Strike for Nintendo DS. And so when I got a DS, my brother was like, hey, I don't want this game. You can have it. I'm like, okay. And it's not great. It's just kind of okay. It's like regular Dig Dug, but there's a bunch of other... It's like if you play Dig Dug 2, Dig Dug 2 is also on Nintendo Switch online service. Correct, it is. Teeter, I see you're a fellow Dig Dug enthusiast, like myself. This is why we're friends. But yeah. So, oh, he's not affected by fire. We need to kill him with water. Oh! There we go. Dragon? Okay, note to self, dragons can only be killed with water. If you ever want to kill a dragon, just tell that stinky boy to take a bath. Ow! There we go. Yeah, it's like, it's got like, you start out on an island in like a top-down perspective, like Zelda 1. Not like a regular RPG, it's very Zelda adjacent. And like, there's regular enemies that you can pump and blow up like regular Dig Dug, but then there's like a really big boss on the island too that will kill you in an instant if it so much as breathes on you. And so you have to go underground into the regular Dig Dug like parts of the levels, right? And you have to dig under these big stakes in the ground to drop the stakes in, like to make the stakes go through the ground to cause parts of the island to collapse. And you're trying to make whatever part of the island the monster you're fighting is currently standing on collapse to drop them into the sea to kill them. And that's the general gameplay of Doug Doug 2. And like if you sink all of the parts of the island that can be sunk without killing the monster, you gotta do the level over again. And the goal is kind of to like sink the monster into the ocean with like by destroying as little of the island as possible. It's neat. It's okay. Not bad. Just like kind of it's all right. Not my first choice, you know. If your partner knows Dig Dug's actual name, Taizo, they are a keeper. Correct. If they know that his name is Taizo Hori and that Mr. Driller is his son, fun fact, Mr. Driller is Dig Dug's son. If they know the deep Dig Dug lore, keep them. They're real. Same if they call Fox Fox or Samus Samus instead of calling them Star Fox or Metroid Person respectively. Yeah. If they know that Sonic's first name is not Ogilvy, if they assume that Sonic's name is Ogilvy, Maurice the Hedgehog, then no, don't do it. Don't do it. They bought into the lies, the disinformation. They don't know the truth. Either bail or re-educate them. The choice is yours. Ooh, oh, frick. That kills the mighty. Good job, Gideon. Tell me the story about the Goomba and the ancient door. Once upon a time, a long time ago, there was a town by the sea. I forget how the entirety of the legend goes from Thousand Years. Also, hi Mario Simpson, welcome to the stream. Gosh, dingly dang darn it. I thought the middle name. I thought your middle name was the. That was not the place where I meant to put that. I'm going to switch to Elephant. There we go. Bum, bum, bum. If they call Captain Falcon or Marth the Smash original characters, you have to kick them to the curb. I know it's harsh, but I don't make the rules. Same goes for Ness. If they say Ness is from Smash Brothers, in the shins, not just to the curb, you have to kick them in the shins. It's legal. Legally, you are required to kick them in the shins. I do not make the rules. That is government mandated. You'll be thrown in jail if you don't do that. You will be in prison. It's gonna be a hard kick. She's like a little love tap. You know, a little love tap. I mean, I talk about Archie. I mean, a talk about Archie could last for hours. Could be fun or that's true. That's true. But, and you know, you do then have the opportunity to educate that person. Be like, okay, listen. I know BuzzFeed may have told you for clicks and funnies that his middle name, or that his last, or whatever, that his name was Ogilvy Maurice the Hedgehog. But listen, that's not the truth. The truth will set you free, and that is very much not it. Got him. Ooh. Got him. Ooh. No, Mighty, what are you doing? Mighty, what are you doing? There we go. I should use these potions instead of just hoarding them. I just keep forgetting how to open them. There we go. Yeah, because you can only carry one. That is one thing I will give this game, is that, like, I wish... If they called Roy and Marth brothers, and that they're from the same game, then you educate them on how wrong they are. Yes! They are not related, to my knowledge. But yeah, that is one thing I think this game could use, is like, let me carry multiples of an item. Because like if I have a green potion, I can only carry that one green potion. I can't carry any extras. Just the one. And that is a little annoying, because sometimes you do need more than just one extra heart. Like if I could carry multiple green potions, because I find a lot of green potions, but I don't need them all when I find them, you know? Fun fact, Roy appeared in Melee first before the FE game he was in Japan, correct? Oh, oh! That is a true fact about Roy. Roy's our boy. Okay, thank you, Gideon. kick. Ooh! There we go. Okay. Perfect. Nope, not related. Not related. Roy and Martha are royalty from 2 different kingdoms, right? I think. When you have a moment, I have Dig Dug Dug Dig for you. Dig Dug? Dug Dig? Owner of the Dimsdale Dig-a-Dug? Hello, Timmy Turner. My name's Dig Dug Dig-a-Dug, owner of the Dimsdale Dig-a-Dug. The Dig Dug Dig-a-Dug, owner of the Dimsdale Dig-a-Dug? That's right, Doug Dig-a-Dug, owner of the Dimsdale Dig-a-Dug. Oh, here he is. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen. There he is. Dig Dug. I love Dig Dug. Dig Dug, we had, back in the day, right? Back on my parents' old freaking Windows XP, right? I don't know how we got it, but we had a Namco collection of like 3 games. We had Pac-Man, we had Pole Position, and we had Dig Dug. And I freaking loved Dig Dug. 3-year-old me, who was bad at most video games, managed to get up to like level I want to say 58 of Dig Dug, and I don't know how. Let's see, another fun fact about Roy. Originally, his game, Binding Blade, was supposed to be the 64 game called Fire Emblem 64 Maiden of Darkness, according to an IS document. Ooh, interesting. Floppy. Yeah, it was on a floppy disk, yeah! Let's see. Why would I eat a fruit that's been buried in the ground for like 1,000,000 years? Because it's secretly a potato. It's secretly a vegetable. Mmm. Yummy rock fruit. It's rock candy, you know? It's good. It's full of minerals. And minerals. And minerals. And a whole lot of minerals. Another confusing fact. The Fire Emblem 64, Roy's original name was Ike. Huh. Rock bread, rock fruit. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Oh, wait, we need water bomb fruit for that. It's like Flora. Oh! We can kill them with electric bombs, too. Well, that's cool, because I like the electric bombs, because they make me yellow. Yoshi is adorable, and Luigi makes me gassy. Yep, Roy was going to be called Ike from the beginning, before the name went to Ike, the Ike we know now. We like Ike. He fights for his friends. That's actually really interesting. I never knew that. Dimmadoma's in my head now, thanks. Anytime! Anytime, Ma. Mom is driving me to work tomorrow, and the whole time we're gonna be going to work, she's just gonna be looking at the road, but she's gonna be looking at me and going, Gideon, I'm so mad at you. I'm so mad at you. Why are you mad at me, Mom? Because Doug Dimmadome is in my head. Yup. There we go. Okay. Okay. More dragons. So many dragons in this dungeon. Hey guys, this game has dungeons. And it has dragons. That's crazy. Let's see. I think the first time I played Dig Dug was on a handheld that had like 80 other games on it. Shame I lost it. Oh, was it like one of those NES on a chip ones that has like 1,001 NES games, and it's just like, here's Circus Charlie 1,000 times. Whoop. Oh, and I can throw things. Whoop! You need to throw things. I want that fruit! Oh! If you throw a bomb at an enemy, it goes off immediately. I did not know that. I'm so used to like Bomberman Jetters on GameCube in battle mode. When you throw bombs at people, it bonks off their heads and makes them drop a power-up. Then there was also the puzzle collection. Yeah! The puzzle collection, which had Snake, and it had Fringer, and it also had that one Chinese checkers-like game that played a instrumental version of Another One Bites the Dust. man. Floppy disks. We still have a bunch of those, actually. Mom and I were, like, cleaning out a drawer. When I was getting ready to set up my computer upstairs, we were going through a lot of, like, the cables and stuff that we have in the desk for the computer downstairs. And, like, we still have an entire collection of floppy disks. I have no clue what's on them, but I would love to... You know what I could probably find? I wouldn't be surprised if you could get one. I would love to get, like, a USB floppy drive, right? I would love to get a USB floppy drive and just, like, pop them bad boys into my current computer, see if any of them still work and what's on them, you know? Let's see. Have a Roy for my trouble? A Roy for my trouble? Yeah! There's the boy! We found him. We found our boy. Roy's our boy. Roy's our boy. Roy's our boy. Yeah! I freaking love Roy. I've never even played a Fire Emblem, and I love him. He was always my favorite Fire Emblem in Smash Brother. Thank you for the Roy. Teach me how to get good at FE. What's this again? It's an axe user. Can I do this? No. King me! There's no king in Fire Emblem! Hey, what was the name of that one? I forget what the name of that one was. Then there was, like, the football, soccer ball, baseball game, which was, like, kind of Tetris adjacent, but not really. It had Sega, Namco, and Nintendo, so it probably wasn't legal. That's still cool, though. There we go. Bada bing. Bada boom. There we go. What's in here? This cave leads to Forest Town. Actually, first, we're going to save our video game. There we go. Remember my recommendations, Gideon. You can always rely on those. I know. I would like to check out the Fire Emblem with Ellawood. I've heard that one's good and beginner friendly. I'd like to check that one out at some point. It's got really cool sprites. That, for the uninitiated, who's Ellawood? That's Roy's father. That's his papa. Just Fire Emblem? Just Fire Emblem? Yeah, just Fire Emblem. Just the Fire Emblem. Hello, Lasuna. It is I, the Chrome from the Fire Emblem. I would like to play. I would like to fire an emblem, please. For I have 13 doubloons. How many fires can I emble for 13 doubloons? Because that's what it's... Oh, that's just what it's called! It's not Shadow Dragon, it's not Binding Blade, it's not Path of Radiance, it's not Awaken, Engage, none of that. It's just Fire Emblem. Just plain old, average, ordinary, garden variety, fire as emblem, blunt as an atom, bomb Fire Emblem. That's great. I love that. Ooh! The northern cliffs are ahead. They're dangerous, so you should stay away. I know where I'm going. A child! What have thou to say, child? Welcome to Forest Town. The Moon Temple is in the town to the south end. It totally rocks my socks off. Yeah! Apparently the Toad Child has good taste. Sacred Stones is the easier one of the 3 GBA games. I thought we're talking about the Water Emblem from Luigi's Mansion. Yeah, the Water Emblem. That's what we were talking about, right? I want to fire an emblem. I want to play Luigi's Mansion. See, Mario Simpson gets it. At the Sun Temple's peak is a magical object that guards the city from evil. It is installed into the beam cannon. Lately, I've seen a number of strange people enter the Sun Temple. The inside of that temple is full of dangerous traps. I really wonder if the people who went inside are alright. They died. Let's see. Oh yeah, another Sacred Stones or Shadow Dragon DS, as it is the first FE game, at least to me. I'll admit, I am biased for Shadow Dragon DS, since that was my first Fire Emblem, but still, it's simply a versatile starting point. Yeah, I mean, it's a remake of the first game, you know? I feel like Whether you're playing the actual first game or a remake of the first game, usually, in any case, that's usually a good place to start. Not to be confused with the special bean cannon. Correct.
For many generations, my family have been very poor. Granted, that's just a prediction. We've been on this planet for about 3 years now, but still. Up until my father's generation, everyone was nothing but lazy bums. They could never manage to save up money. We don't even have money on this planet. That's just how tough the times have been. But at last, that all changes with a weapon to surpass Metal Gear. It may not be much, but I've finally succeeded in saving up a little. My plan is to leave those savings to my descendants so they won't be poor. And so I've hidden them away. Look of you, I think you seem like a trustworthy guy with those fancy boots and those pink gloves and that tight bodysuit and that blue cape and that glass visor and that weird hood with a big glowing pom-pom on it. That's how trustworthy people dress. Please, I want you to pass down my fortune to my descendants of a generation far into the future.
Bomberman obtained inheritance map.
Please, fulfill my wish. You see this guy here? This is my son. He's a schmuck. I don't want him having my money. But his children's 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 children, they can have my money.
Dad, you know I'm standing right here, right? I can hear you. I can hear you. Ugh, work is such a pain. I wish my wife could... I wish my life could be all work and no play. If only I had a father with exceedingly large inheritance that could share some of it with me to make life a little easier, Dad. What if we got an FE Advanced Wars style Star Fox spinoff? That'd be so big. You know, that would be neat if it... Okay, I would be totally down with, like, Lilac Emblem. Lilac Emblem could be cool. That could be neat, because they could do, like, space. As long as it's a spinoff. You know, as long as it's a separate thing. So you can get, like, the Star Fox team as, like, unlockable characters. I'd be fine with that.
Oh, I look, my children want to play, but they still haven't returned. I do think they might have gone to the northern quest too. The area is really dangerous, so I told them not to go there. Oh. I'm so worried.
And we never go back inside. Another Roy? Let's see, the one with the sports balls was Line Up. And apparently there was a Game Boy there was a... Wait, what? What? Line Up. Game Boy Color. No way. No way. No way. I'm finding a lot... The lineup is such an awkward title to, like, have, because, like, oh, here was the lineup for the Game Boy Advance. It's like, I'm not finding it, but I trust. Lineup sport ball game. That's just baseball. I trust. I trust that it exists. Lineup for Game Boy Color. I trust. Here we go. Oh, and Teeter has another... The whole puzzle collect... Oh, the whole... Wait, what? What? The puzzle collection. Game Boy Color. No freaking way. Oh my gosh. This is it! What? No freaking way! No way! You can order this on Amazon. Why can you order this on Amazon? This is so cool. Get a load of this guy. This guy was like pinned to our taskbar for a couple years. Check this out. Microsoft Puzzle Collection Entertainment Pack. Only for Game Boy Color.
Ralph, why must you turn my office into a den of lies?
That is not only for Game Boy Color, it was also on Windows 95. That is so cool. I need to track that down. I need to own a copy of this man. I need this man's head. I want this man's head on my Game Boy Color. That is so gosh darn cool. I never knew that existed. He goes here. There we go. That's a creepy man. That man, yes, actually he is. I always thought he was weird when I was a kid too. He's so tiny I can't even click on him. He's so small. Little tiny man. There's a little tiny man. Look at this little itty bitty Roy. Look at it, little itty bitty Roy. Look at how small he is. You see me, he goes, Tony, yeah. He's so small. He's just a little guy. I love him. He gets to be. He and Dig Dug get to be friends. He's Dig Dug's friend now. Correction. He's Taizo Hori's friend. Excuse me. Excuse me. PAL copy? Is it a PAL copy? That's the That's a temple right there. This is a laboratory. This is a laboratory in the future. Well, now that we've got a travel point, why don't we warp back to the future? And hand that dude's inheritance map to his kids. Oh, I'm in the wrong time period. We have to go back to the future. The youngest Ghostbuster, me and Roy made. Yeah. I love Roy as a character, but it really is funny to me to watch like people who play Smash Brothers and who play as Roy who just fight ghosts, where they'll just be hopping around and friggin' aerialing all over the place, and there's nobody there. Let's see. Gee, I don't think you're the inheritance people. Oh wait, no, I have to go to Forest Town. I'm in the wrong town. It's small. It's like small RPG Mart. Yeah. Where is? Oh, it's over by the laboratory. That's where Forest Town is. It's about your kids, Mighty. Something's got to be done about your kids. Doc. It's frickin' Dr. Ein. It's your kids, Mighty. Something's got to be done about your kids. Doc. Me and Misty. We turn out to be assholes or something? No, it's your kids! I just told you that! Are you injured? I am. All Roy bands are just a little bit schizophrenic. That's pure principle. It's fine. They're fine. They'll be fine. But Roy himself is cool. I love Roy. Roy's the best. No, you're not. You're not the inheritor. Are you the inheritance inheritor? Farmer Jim?
An ancestor of mine hid their fortune in a secret location. If you could just show me that map. It's right beneath this house. Oh, it's kind of scary down there, but do you think you could have a look?
Sure.
If you find the treasure, I'll give you a reward.
Oh, secret dungeon. Da-da-da. Oh, you know what I'll do is we'll swap Carabons back and forth, where we'll use this guy, right? And we'll pick up the fruit with this guy, and then we'll just switch back and forth a whole lot, and that's definitely not gonna get annoying. Let's see, come on here. No, you don't understand. Those are flying on the battlefield. He was just helping spot them. Oh, yeah, there were flies in the battlefield. He was just helping swat them away. Correct, yes, exactly. You know, he was just doing a little housekeeping, that's all. Totally. Listen, he was listening to the voices, and the voices told Roy that, you know, he needed to take care of the flies. That's all. just want to get this guy upgraded because he takes forever and a day to upgrade. Here we go. And then we just switch to you, and we put a bomb here. Ooh, I still took damage. That's fine. Because like all my other there's one empty slot I think after that, so I think I almost have all the bombs. I wonder if that's like the big treasure for doing this dungeon is maybe like a secret additional bomb. Ooh. Come on. There we go. Farmer Jim, look into my eyes. Hello, Farmer Jim. It's crazy to think that movie came out like just about a year ago. And that we're finally getting Coyote versus Acme this year. I'm very excited about that. Let's see. Roy Mains are like that one gif of the guy talking to a brick wall. It's just himself in a room, alone, nobody around. What's this? Pushable blocks. I've already messed up the puzzle. Yep. 1, 2, skidoo. And 3, 4. Oh, wait, that's the way out. Okay, cool. Treasure? I love treasure. Ooh. Ain't nothing like a funky treasure! Don't do that. Don't kill yourself, kids. Actually. Yeah. I was gonna say something and I forgot what it was. Just completely left my mind. The inner machinations of my mind are an enigma. Whoop. But yeah. The first week back to work has been going pretty good. I got a little sunburn, unfortunately, because I have been pretty much inside, like, all winter. I have not gone out much. So my farmer's tan has sadly disappeared. And now it's back after one day of getting sunburn. And thankfully it was only a light sunburn, like a little on the back of my neck, and then a little bit on my forearm. So it's not like bad, just a little bit. Frasier, played by Sideshow Bob. Oh boy, let's talk about Eddie. I love the pooch. I haven't watched Frasier in years. You know what I find funny? Crazy is how he started out just as a random like extra character on Cheers. And then they're like, you know what? This psychologist character, he's funny. We should give him his own TV show where he has a radio show and a brother and a dad and Liz. There we go. And then let's bring it back in the year 2025 for a one-episode reboot? Okay, because I think they did like more than one episode. Did that Frasier reboot ever take off? Like, did they do anything with that show? Or did it just kind of happen and die like a lot of other reboots do? Gold coin! Old coin. Cool. Grab the coins. That was not the way to do the puzzle. Boop. 1, 2, buckle my shoe. Old gold coin. Old gold. Oh, you found it? You're pretty good at finding things. Wait a second. This isn't a gold coin. It's chocolate. Oh, that's some good moldy chocolate. Oh, delightfully devilish, Seymour. So it was a bunch of coins, wasn't it? I had been very poor for so long, so very long. But not anymore. Not with my chocolate. Thank you. As a reward, please take this single coin. Bomberman obtained the old coin. Is that a... Okay, what can I do with that? Cool! It's a combo item. I wonder what I can do with that. It's getting late for me, so I'll go to bed now. But have a great night, y'all. And again, rip Mr. Blaney. I hope he could see all the tributes we had made for him. Absolutely, me too. Have a great night, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic. Thank you very much for tuning in. Have a great night. Get some good sleep, and I'll talk to you later. Also, we have the lizard tail again because I died, which means we can make lizard ring. Gina, if you're out there, if you're in the ethos, we can make the lizard ring. Let me warp back to town. East Aqua. Whoop. Let's see. What does Lizard Ring do? What does it do? Let's see. What do I get, Peppino? Lizard tail. Keep it. Let's see. Ring. You cannot. Oh, I can't send. What? Then why is it in the menu? Okay. Can I... The coin? You know, we'll make a lizard coin! Lizard coin! Everyone's new favorite cryptocurrency, lizard coin! It made game data too. I just realized I'd lost all my cool game data. So let's make egg axe again. I hope I don't need another egg for anything. And we'll synthesize the flower with the axe. I'd like to ask you a question. And then we'll synthesize the axe and the balloon. I didn't do that before. Want a Sprite Cranberry? Yes, I would love a Sprite Cranberry. Absolutely. Let's see, did I get anything new? Let's have a look in a book. It's a Reading Rainbow. I said that in front of a customer the other day and I made them laugh. Let's see, Bomberman GB3. Oh, that's a new one. In a cool tin. He's on a bike. He looks like he's riding the Marvelous Queen. Nice. Who let he ride a bike? He ain't got no tricycle. Little baby boy got himself a bicycle. Big boy bike. Super Bomberman 4. Oh wait, when was this one? This was from December 96, Game Boy. Introduced the Challenge Mode. Your score determines your rank. Super Bomberman 4, April 1996, Super Famicom. New actions like throwing and pushing are introduced alongside Manic Mode. Cool! So this was the introduction of Bomb Throw and Bomb Kick. Cool. Or was it Bomb Punch? Yeah. No, throw and push. Yeah, okay, so kick. Yeah, cool. Neat. That's really cool. I like that this gives you, like... You get Bomberman history lesson in here. You get the Bomberman Mega Collection almost. Okay. Well, we have to go back to the past. Bum bum ba dum dum bum 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 bum. He's gonna take you back to the past. Playing Bomberman games is a blast. He'd rather have Mujo steal away all of his precious treasures. He'd rather have Max show up. And redacted for Bomberman Jetter's anime spoilers. He's the angriest bomber you ever heard. He's the angry Hudson bomber. He's the angry Konami bomber. It's Bomberman Jetters. There we go. Let's see. I'm sad these ultimate renders aren't in the best quality. I said, oh, you sent me more things. What are the things you sent me to? Yes! Here we have the boy. The boy. Nothing quite like the bond between a man and his boy. I'm calling this file Boys Our Roy .png. What's nice is that since I'm actually using Discord in the app now and not in the browser, it's saving things as actual PNGs and GIFs instead of WebPs and AVI files. Here we have Melee Royce. You know which Melee Royce my favorite? Yellow one. He gets to go here by Sad Waluigi. And then we have Ultimate Royce. Gee, I wonder which one is Gideon's favorite. We're just gonna put him... We're collecting many things tonight. Ultimate Roy, who's going to... He's Waluigi's companion. Mini Ultimate Roy is guiding Waluigi through his time of distress and sorrow. Let's see. Do I need to make a tutorial for you on how to convert WebPs to PNGs? Not anymore! And also, I have a website for that. Also, that might work natively on my new computer. On my old computer, that did not work. I'm just changing the file name. That is a dodo. Oh, there's an item fusion thing here. This is cool. Hi! The 10 Commandments? Is that Moses? Thou shalt not kill? Thou shalt love the Lord your God? For the purpose of keeping intruders from infiltrating the Sun Temple, a whole bunch of danger traps have been set up inside, and especially important treasure chest is in a room that sometimes changes location, as rooms do. It's pretty much impossible to reach because of that. Sure, well, you have fun with that, Moses. I'm gonna go steal your treasure. Is what I would say if I was an ass. I'm just a donkey. Hi, Peppino. You're looking very Greek. It looks good on you. You don't need a website for that. You can just do it in Photos. I bet you can. No, I don't doubt that you can. My old computer just couldn't. So Gideon, hot dog, taco, or hamburger? Hot dog, taco, hamburger. Hot dog, taco, hamburger. This menu's only got 3 things. You know, if I don't say hot dog, I fear what will happen to the stream. So hot dog. Also, I had hot dogs this week, so that was fun. The Sun Temple to the west of Forest Town is a very sacred location. Because of that, ordinary people such as yourself can't just simply enter. Only the divinely chosen, such as myself, are permitted entry. However, if you get your hands on a blue flower with red thorns that grows on the mountain that is to the west of Mori Mori Forest to the south, this is a great run-on sentence, then I can help you get into the Sun Temple. Alrighty, so we need a blue flower with red thorns. This would be great if I was... I know they're probably dogs, but they look kind of like foxes.
The extremely powerful beam cannon is inside the Sun Temple. As a result, traps have been set up all over the temple for protection. There's no way anyone could ever get their hands on it. Could they get their feet on it? That's my question. Bum, bum, rum, bum, bum, bum. What's in here? Cats! Oh, they're cat statues. I see now. Please hold still for just a moment. Oh, thanks! With this, you should feel all better. Don't go do anything reckless now. Don't worry. I won't. Gideon said immediately before doing something reckless. I guess I could just write down the name as John Snail. Now, where do I go from here? So I need to go to the Sun Temple. Well, there was the other way. There was the other way. So we'll try that path now. Which means we need to blow up more rocks. Oh, don't go that way. That's death. That will kill the mighty. There we go. Okay. Hey, here's my question. I've probably asked this question before. What do you guys like on a hot dog? All of our rocks keep blowing up. I, myself, if I'm getting a hot dog, right? A good hot dog for me is like a little bit of chili, a little bit of dill relish, a little bit of mustard, and some sauerkraut. That's a good hot dog for me. I don't mind the classics. You know, you can't go wrong with ketchup and mustard. A little cheese is nice too. Classic mustard for me, nice. You know, chili dog on its own, still good. But if I'm making my ideal hot dog, like also onions. Onions as like an alternative for me is also nice. Just ketchup for me, a man of quality. A man, listen, there's nothing wrong with simplicity in a hot dog. That is a beautiful thing. Oh, a triple! Oh, baby, a triple! I like ketchup and mustard, relish, and if able, pepper relish my father makes. Ooh, and onions too. Ooh! I've never heard of pepper relish. That sounds delicious. Gina, you gotta hook me up. Ooh. There we go. We explode him. I think what we have to do is up, down. There we go. Though chili dogs are amazingly good. They are.
I understand now why Sonic goes crazy for them, because they're really good. Here we go. And we can use our cat. You can't push rocks on the cat. That's good to know. Oh wow, that was a very simple room to get out of. Cool. There we go. Bada bing. Up we go. Children in the cave!
Huh? Our mother is worried about us? Uh-oh! We better head back right now!
Get out of here, kids. You're not supposed to be playing up in the caves. See? The children really do yearn for the mines. Jack Black tried to warn me. I didn't listen. But I didn't listen. I've been very cautious to... Oh. I've been very cautious to try this. Points to the thing he just sent over. Oh. What if I... Wait. Wait. I don't know if this will protect me, but... Ah! Frick, I wasn't fast enough. Teeter, what are you trying, Teeter? Oh no, I've heard of this. I've heard... I remember borrowing... I remember borrowing from the library one time. They had, like... The, they were, like, little... Almost like chapter book size... like hardcover compilations of like the very early Archie Sonic comics, and this was in one of them. I remember seeing this in person. So here we have chili dog a la Sonic. This is an official recipe that was distributed by Archie Comics. Let's see. Greetings, gourmets. Today I reveal my secret recipe. So we have 1 pound of ground beef. Add half a cup of each of chopped onions, peppers, and mushrooms, brown lightly. Add 1 tablespoon of Worcestershire sauce. Add 1 large can of crushed tomatoes. Add 8 ounces of barbecue sauce. Simmer for half an hour. Add a teaspoon each of chili powder, cumin, oregano. Add 1 large can of red kidney beans, drained. Simmer 1 hour. Add hot dogs. Cook for 15 minutes in sauce. Put on a toasted roll. Melt cheese optional. You know what? I'm not gonna lie. That's not a bad recipe. Like, there's nothing too, like, crazy in there. I've never had Worcestershire sauce before myself. I feel like this isn't too, like, it's a lot with, like, having that and the barbecue sauce in there, but, like, it's not too saucy. That, you know what? That doesn't sound atrocious. I'd try that. I would try that. I would eat that. You know what? In the future, when the Cooking with Chef Gideon segment from the Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga streams that I never showed on stream stopped being lost media, I might have to do a sequel, and we might have to make that. Oh, look everybody, it's Pizza Tower. Let's see. I don't know about the mushrooms, but I mean the mushrooms sound pretty good to me, but that's just because I'm weird. Official? Like Yogi Bear's honey fried chicken? Hey boo boo. Hey, boo-boo, we got this honey fried chicken recipe right here, boo-boo. I don't know, Yogi. It seems a little weird to me. Don't worry about it, boo-boo. It was published in an official cookbook. My official cookbook, boo-boo. It couldn't go possibly wrong. I've never done a Yogi Bear impression in my entire life. That was a first. What? Here I am trying to read chat and walk through a door that doesn't exist. His guts must be a mess for every day. Oh yeah, like that sounds good to have like one time, but like Sonic, my guy, if you are eating that I see why Sonic runs so much. He runs as much as he does to work off all the calories from that chili sauce. Hey boo boo, we found another pick and egg basket. I don't know why when I was doing Boo Boo's voice, it was just like a younger version of Droopy. Hello, sir. Is there anything I can help you with today, sir?
I don't know why I'm on this live stream. Have I ever told you how much fun it is to do the droopy voice? I'm having a ball.
Key to the droopy voice is you literally just have to like grab the side of your face and like hold your cheek away.
You know what? I like chili dogs.
Yeah, Droopy's a really fun voice. Here we go. Oh, no. I appreciate what this power-up does for the sake of puzzles, but man, using this Carabon for completion's sake, not fun. I have to level this thing up one more time.
You know what? He forgot his latte.
Oh! Ah, frick! That's on me. I did that to myself. I did that to myself too. Well, there we go. That's fine.
I don't even like bananas.
Oh, Droopy. Oh, God bless him. Here we go. That was a K. Rool line. That was a K. Rool line that I read in Droopy voice, but you know what? It worked. It worked. Oh, speaking of Chili, Teeter, you holding out on me, my guy? You didn't tell me you were bringing a secret weapon, Teeter.
I don't like cheap dates.
You have another fictional recipe. Two fictional recipes, Teeter? You spoil me. Fiddlesticks.
You know what, sir? Sliding block puzzles tend to be a lot harder than they seem. I don't know how to get out of this one, sir. There we go.
Let's see. This one apparently is spicy, but I want to try. We need to... Oh. Oh, I can just warp back. Duh. Yeah, I can just warp back to the, back to over here. There we go. Whoop! It's one of my favorite DC characters. Which one? Let me have a look. Let's see. Ooh, what's this? What's this? Let's see. You know, the only bad thing about doing the Droopy voice is that, like, now my mouth feels weird from stretching it out like that. What do we have here? Was this just a thing? Were comic books just, like, publishing chili recipes back in the day? Let's see. Ollie's stupendous chili recipe. Just like Mama used to make. Let's see. In a large saucepan, brown ground beef and spice together until flavor blends well. Drain fat. Add onion, green pepper, and garlic and cook until soft. Stir in drained tomatoes, seasoning, tomato sauce, and water in a large pan. So far, this actually sounds very good. This sounds very good already. A similar ingredient usage to the Sonic one, but like, that's just chili. Chili is chili. You know, it's never going to be that different. Let simmer for several hours. I'm guessing just like to your liking. Occasionally stir. 10 minutes before serving, add brown sugar, Tabasco sauce, and beans. Whatever beans you want. Use the beans of your choosing. Put the beans on it. Serve with help yourself bowls. What is a help yourself bowl? What? Serve with help yourself bowl? What does that mean? What is that? Oh, wait, no, I see. Help yourself bowls of grated cheese. Okay, so like you put the cheese in bowls and you serve it on the side. Okay, gotcha. With help yourself bowls of grated cheese, oyster crackers, and chopped onions. And here's our ingredient list. That's a whole lot of stuff. What's that say? What's that say there? Kids, get your parents to help you with this at home. Who's Ollie? I don't read a lot of comic books. I don't know who Ollie is. Is that the Green Arrow?
Is Green Arrow's name Ollie? It's so hot, Superman's got to blow on it with his ice breath. Anyone want seconds? Water! Give me water! You're killing Aquaman! Good. Oh, this poor man over here is dying. Fire! It tastes like fire! Moons of Mars! Batman, don't look at me like that! Don't give me that, actually, I've tasted hotter look. Don't give me that look, Batman. You facetious man, you. Oh, it could use more crackers. I bet it could. Sure it could, Batman. Oh, this is great. Wow. Even Flash's face. His look of disgust. He's like, ew, it's so hot. Ew. Oh my gosh. Poor Green Lantern over here is having an existential crisis. I don't have enough willpower to eat this. This is beautiful. I need this Batman's face on the screen for the rest of the night. This chili is the gift that keeps giving. Congrats, everybody. We unlocked a new event on stream, Chili Night. It's Chili Cookout Night. He's like, actually, the DC in DC Comics stands for Detective Comics. Thank you. Get a load of this guy. Doesn't even read comic books. Jingle bells, Batman's mouse. Wow, I actually had tears in my eyes. That's incredible. That is spectacular. Oh wait, I'm in the wrong town. I have to go to Forest Village. I should know. I'm a detective. Unlike these chumps. You see all these guys? Yeah. They have superpowers. I have expendable income. I have a butler, and I'm rich and cool and invent things. They cheated. They were born with superpowers. Get a load of these guys.
I figured they were playing in the cliffs, even after I said not to. Thank you so much for going out and finding them for me. I'm ready to head south, right? I'll open up the gate for you.
Yeah, and Canon, Ollie's chili is really... So you're telling me... Wait, you're telling me... What was that? What was that? There we go. You're telling me that it's this. You're telling me that Fang and Green Arrow, not Green Arrow, Green Arrow have something in common in terms of making chili that's so unbearably hot no one else can eat it? Let me know when you mooks are ready for seconds. That's beautiful. That's magnificent. It's this exact... That's amazing. I love that. That's great. I want to keep Bark. Bark can stay. This poor man. You know, Bark is going through it just like Green Lantern's going through it. Oh, my poor guy. Oh, fighting for his life at the chili cookout. After everything that happened, I was scolded really badly by my mom. But it's my own fault. Next time I'll play the tornado cave to the south. The tornado there hits a wall, turns to the left and moves straight. Cool. My mother really scolded me. I'll never go to the cliffs again. I'll go to the Typhoon Canyon. Yay. Hi, Gina. Here we go. Womp! Womp is still here.
It's you guys remember? You remember that thing? I don't know what the deal with it was. Whether it was like a promotional stunt, but do you remember the freaking like the monolith that showed up in like oh, where was that? Like the weird black monoliths that started appearing, and they were appearing in like the desert and stuff a couple years ago, where like people would just find these big like black boxes, these big black pillars out in the middle of nowhere. No one could figure out what the deal with them was. Does anybody remember that, or am I having memories from the other world again? Yeah, Ollie is not superpower Superman, who uses a bow and arrow and a bunch of different arrows. Wait, Ollie is this non-super super. You can see why. Just saying that I'm a big fan of him. I can. A, he's cool. B, Archer. C, he's not like other superheroes. There we go. Womp, please. There we go. Womp drops a lot of money. Holy cow. Womp, when did you get low? Why is Womp loaded? Look out, gang! His toes are loaded! Oh, frick. I don't need to kill Womp. I don't know. I'm compelled to destroy Womp. My money! That's the power of greed, everybody. Remember, don't get greedy. You'll blow up your money. Oh, that's the wrong Carabon. There we go. Let's see. Sent you a favorite out of context green arrow panel. Oh boy. Let me just, there we go. Melon! Let's have a look. Green arrow, no context. Let's see. I like that he looks like Robin Hood. That's cool. I like that. Only a desperate situation like this would bring me to fire an atomic warhead arrow. That's right. Desperate times call for desperate measures, kids. Remember, when in doubt, nuke them. That's great. Wow. What a hero. What a hero. What an absolute what a lad he is. Remember, kids, that's your hero. Geneva Convention? I barely know her. There we go. Tina, what you send my way? Send me a picture of the man? Yeah, he's cool looking. Okay, you know what? That's my brand of wacky cartoon silly that I like that he's got, like, a big punch glove on the end of his arrows, because, like, that's not gonna kill you, right? That's not lethal. You're not gonna die if you get hit by that arrow, but man, that's gonna knock you out. That's gonna leave a mark. That's gonna hurt in the morning. Jeez Louise. Imagine you're just going about your business, having a regular old day, when suddenly, bam, you just get whacked by a freaking boxing glove traveling at like 25 miles an hour. Ow. He's cool though. I like his mustache. He's cool. I'm gonna put him right there. Listen, arrows travel fast. They do. Go. Here we go. What's in here? Oh, a cave. A sign. You should try to lead the small tornado to the top of the pedestal. Okay, so when they hit a wall... Tornado! Twister! Okay, so what do they do? Do I even have to do anything? Yes, I do. Wait a second. Hold the phone. I think, if I could get the right thing out. Do I need to use... oh! I can wear this like a shell! Cool! How? Oh, wait a second. I see, says the blind man to his deaf son. Okay. What happens if I put that there? Okay, I get it. I get it. There's an entire webpage for Green Arrow and his trick arrows. Oh, is there? Cool. I might have to look into him sometime. He seems cool. So let's see. Oh dear. Oh dear, I appear to have beansed it. There we go. Will that trap him in there forever? I think it will. That's a soft lock. Okay. So, we need to get him here. So, let's just see what oh, frick. I doinkled it. It's been doinkled. He's very underrated. Too many Superman and Batman yeah, listen, Superman and Batman are cool. Don't get me wrong. Right? You can't go wrong with Superman and Batman. But, like, you know what's sad to me? DC has a massive cast of characters. And I do think it is a shame that, like, sure, they're not all winners, but there's a lot of overlooked and overshadowed ones that just never get, like, acknowledged at all. And I think that's a shame. I remember I once had a really funny exchange with Bip Bip at work one time, where we were talking about obscure, like, DC, and how weird some of the obscure DC characters can be, right? And so I made a joke. I said to him, yeah, DC characters are so weird that you can have, like, I don't know, you can have Condiment Man, who got evil condiment powers when he fell into a vat of radioactive mustard at the Gotham City Mustard Factory. And Bip Bip just slowly turns to me and he says, Gideon, that one's real. And I look at him, I say, what do you mean that one? What do you mean that one's real? He says, Condiment King. Look him up, Condiment King. He's real. And to my shock and dismay, Condiment King is in fact a real character. He's real. So see, that's what I'm talking about with DC characters, is that, like, sometimes they're weird, but we like weird. We also like failing the puzzle. Let's see. Mayhaps Batman is, like, over 80 years old. His villains get really silly, especially when you get, like, the early comic book characters. Back before comic books were, like, super serious and took themselves seriously all the time. There's some really silly ones from, like, early Batman. Like Kite Man, for example. Kite Man is a thing. What's his deal? He flies around on a big kite. Ooh. I'm so scared. I feel like I'm getting close to the solution. I have to, like... Okay, so... How am I supposed... What am I gonna do if some big mean Mother Hubbard comes to tear me a superfluous new behind? Use a gun. And if that don't work, use more gun. I do not understand this puzzle. These do look... They know, for real, this is just like the gosh darn Goof Troop ROM hack we were playing. Flash has the top, a guy who learned how to spin fast by watching a top as a kid. Comics are very silly. I love how there's, like... You know what's great about DC villains? They're just Mega Man bosses. They're literally just robot masters. Top Man, Condiment Man, Kite Man. They're just robot. You can literally, you know what would be fun? You know how there's, like, quizzes like, oh, is it Beethoven or is it Undertale? Is it Mozart or is it Kirby? Like, those kind of, like, music tests where, like, okay, can you distinguish what's the video game music and what's, like, the classical composition? Somebody should make one of those tests, but is it a DC villain or is it a Mega Man robot master? The Mega Man boss or the DC villain? Yes. Correct. Is it a Mega Man boss or a DC bug? Exactly. I feel my brain slowly losing power, and I do not mean to keep pushing the blocks. I want to follow the trail. So let's see. I'm gonna follow this with a pencil, right? So he goes up, bonk, and then bonk, and then forward, and then bonk, and then he turns around, and he follows the wall down, and then left, and then he repeats. So this is where he loops back around. So let's see. Let's see. I've seen videos like, is it classical music or is it Dragon Quest music? I really gotta watch them with my friends to see what they think. Yes, Teeter, I would watch that with you in a heartbeat. A twister, a twister. Dorothy. So let's see. What if I push these up here? Right? Because then that goes this way. And then there. No, that's just going to get it stuck again. Okay. So let's see. This goes forward, and then it bonks into this, and then down. What? Oh, what if? What if? You can only push. Yeah, you can only push the blocks once. You push them once, and then they're done. Nothing but toilet sounds. Dang it, Bobby. I'm trying to solve this dang old puzzle, but I just can't seem to get the solution right. If only this block could go like up or down, because then see it could do. Oh wait, we've got a new pattern. Unless wait. Okay. If bink bank bonk, I need it to turn in here. I need to go here because then it can get up in here. But how? I must stop Christmas from coming, but how? It always turns left. Ah, Teeter, I called the joke before you could say it. Ah! I didn't mean to push that, but let's see. Well, now you're just stuck. And now you're just extra stuck. Okay. I think that's part of the solution. Unless... Rubber baby buggy bumpers. Rubber baby buggy bumpers. Wait a second. It was so simple. It was that easy. They put all these blocks in this puzzle room, right? They put all of these in here to throw you off and make you think it's going to be a lot more. Small twister. Oh, I'll betcha. I can probably combine that with my, whatchamacallits, with the bombs to make tornado bombs. You know what? It's getting a little roasty toasty in here. I'm getting a little warm. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna turn on my fan. I wonder if the wind bombs will make Mighty green. He'll be green for an amazing reason. I love green. There we go. Hey, you guys remember when we had... You remember when I used to make really cool art overlays and they would look cool on stream all the time and I wouldn't cover them in things, and now we just cover them in things? The true trick was making it simple, and the true trick was making it simple and having your brain overcomplicate things. Exactly. As much as it was... I kind of love that sort of puzzle design, right? It's devious. Don't get me wrong. It's very mean. But when you intentionally make a puzzle look very, very, very complicated and convoluted, but it has a super simple answer, like, oh, just press this button one time and you're solved. I kind of love that sort of puzzle, because like it really does make you think. It's designed to make you think, when in actuality you just need to turn your brain off. Welcome, this is the item workshop. Here you can combine two synthesis ingredients together to create entirely new items. Yes! Bomb and wind. It's a wind bomb, hurricane bomb. Cool. Please be green. Green. Yada da 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 da. Actually, no. Before we play with our bombs, let's heal. Let's do a little quick healer-rooney. Here we go. Marvelous. Let's see. It's mean, but it takes skill and talent, I say, to make it that way. It does. They're cool. Listen, it's mean, but it's like a good mean. Come on. Yeah, look at him. He's green. Oh, he looks so cool. Green Mighty. Now I can activate those fans. We need to go... Well, firstly, let's go here. I'm going to go up to the upper left first. Hurricane? Journey Beyond references? Mayhaps? That's a good shit. That's a nice, like, very minty green. Ooh. Ho ho! I approve! That's a very Luigi. You just got Luigi! Hey guys, you remember you just got I love you just got Luigi so much, because it's so dumb. It's so silly. Where like they put that on a shirt. They put that on a shirt, and I was genuinely expecting it to be like a Luigi catchphrase in Super Mario Brothers the movie, where like Luigi would just say like, "You just got Luigi" a bunch and like try to force it as his catchphrase. No, he says it one time. He says it one time in the whole movie. Which I find very humorous. Here we go. Alright, let's try moving this. Whoop. Teeter, you have a funny idea. What? That's crazy. Teeter, you never have funny ideas. You always have boring ideas. Here we go. Ah! I deserve that. I'm greedy. I just want to upgrade my dragon. I haven't looked at the dragon in a while. What does a dragon look like right now? How's my dragon looking? Ooh! Ooh! I haven't checked out a lot of these guys since they got fully upgraded. They look cool. There's some cool looking not Pokemans. I have boring funny idea. Boring funny idea? Oh. Well, any idea is funny when Teeter makes it, because he's Teeter, and he's really cool. Excuse me, Thwomp. Or Womp, excuse me. I'm terribly sorry for misidentifying you, sir. You do have legal right to sue me if you would like. My firstborn child? Yours. Joke's on you. I don't have any children. Haha. There we go. Oh, he's still alive. You can tell by the way he uses his walk. He's a woman's womp. No time to talk. Money? Yes, hello. What do you think of my new catchphrase, Mario? No comment, bro.
Hey, what do you think of my new catchphrase, bro?
No comment, Luigi.
You can find Imsy's house by the shore of the nearby pond. Everyone makes fun of the old man, but I don't mind him. He's kind of weird, but he's okay. He's alright. He doesn't say racist stuff like a lot of the other old people around here, so I'll take it. He's one of those few old people where you look at him and you say to yourself, hey, he may be from another time, but he's alright.
That joke was not good. I need to work on my comedy. There we go. Ow! I'm guessing... I think the Womps always give you, like, a big sack of gold when you kill them, because they take so long to kill. Like, they take, like, a good, like, 3 or 4 bombs, but they pretty much always drop a sack, and I think that gives you, like, 30 gold? I think. Ow, I need to be careful, because I'm about to die. Let's, real quick, let's grab a little drinky of the green juice, which is also green for an amazing reason. Yeah, and that gives you 20 bucks. Cool. I'm guessing that's, like, the definitive way to grind in this game, is to just, like, go to friggin' ancient nonbiri and blow up some womps. Killed myself. Wow, that was very, very skilled. Very skilled, Gideon. There we go. I proceed to not die the same way. I just kind of want to upgrade this guy one more time. I think... Do I have all the care bombs? Let me check. I'm missing one. I wonder what the last one is. I'd like to get this guy upgraded out of the way first, because I have a feeling whatever that last one is, it's probably not going to take very long to get up to maximum fullness. Still haven't figured out what the deal with, like, this... What's the deal with these little golf ball holes? Ah, my babana. My babana. There we go. All our food keeps blowing up. There we go. Babana. Hi!
My, what an interesting-looking fellow you are. I'm Ibsy. I make things called signposts and put them in the forest. I do that by writing onto a piece of wood and sticking it into the ground. For next, they're gonna say you're gonna invent a round thing and call it a wheel or something. I don't know. I thought maybe that would help prevent people from getting lost. From the looks of you, you must be from some really far away place in duds like that. I mean, who wears green? Therefore, I have a request that I would like you to fulfill for me. I need to paint you like one of your French bombers. Take some of my signposts with you and place them around the world. Look for places where you think a signpost would be necessary. In all, I would like you to build 10 of them. Do you think you could help me with that? I'd really appreciate it.
Bomberman receives signposts.
Once you've built them all, please return and tell me.
Oh! That's the golf ball holes! Bada bing! Bomberman built a signpost. Ibsy's house, builder sign. Cool! Okay. Well, hey, you just asked for the holder. Yeah, ask and ye shall receive. My question has been answered. Look at that. That's cool. Just like that. You know, conflict resolution. Here we go. And now we just... Whoop. Heck yeah. Well, now I'm going to be on the hunt for all the signpost holes. I don't know if I'm going to 100% everything in this game. Like, I don't know if I'm going to buy all the Koro Koro comics and get all the... the thingies. What are they called? The box arts. Sorry, I had to think for a second. You know how difficult that can be for me sometimes. But... finding all the signpost holes? That sounds kind of fun. That shouldn't take too long. That's just a hop, skip, and a jump around the overworld. Now I'm trying to remember where I saw... Like, I remember a couple of them that I remember seeing on, like, the desert planet and on present-day nonbiri. There's probably a guide out there somewhere for where all of them are. Let's see. I couldn't get the hat right. What did you do, Mr. Tita? What did you do? That is beautiful. That is magnifico. Here we go. Look at this. Look at this. Oh yeah! Now I'm a movie. Luigi Bomber. It's a Luigi bomb. Wow! So funnily enough, in Bomberman Jetters, the anime, there's this whole plot point, right, where the Hige Hige bandits build like a weapon, right, that they call the... I forget what it's called properly, but basically what the idea of it is, right, is that you shoot this weapon at an inanimate object, and it turns it into a Bomberman, right? I think it's called like the custom Bomberman machine or something. I forget exactly. So you throw a weapon, you just hit something with it, and it makes a brand new Bomberman. It's a Bomberman OC generator. And it's really neat. And so you got a bunch of funny, like, you know, combined Bombermans that show up. Like Pelican Bomberman and Seal Bomberman, who's a lady Bomberman. And you get... there's one episode where there's, like, they go to a planet that's like a Wild Western town planet, and they're trying to say... The object that the Jetters are trying to protect in that episode is a legendary sheriff's badge, which is this massive, like yard by yard big, like 3 feet tall, 3 feet wide sheriff's badge that is like positioned on the like the town jail of the town that is on the planet, and it winds up ricocheting. And so the combined Bomberman beam, I just died, winds up ricocheting off of... I gotta get my signposts. Okay, it winds up ricocheting off of that and off of another thing, and then hits the actual sheriff's, like, a police department building itself. And so the whole building, like this whole, like, house-sized building becomes it sprouts legs and arms. It's really funny, and it becomes like the monster of the week, evil Bomberman of the episode. So that's the Luigi bombs. That's what you hit Luigi, ow, with the combined Bomberman beam, and that's what you get. Luigi Bomber. That sounds really dang good. It is really dang good. Bomberman Jetters is such a fun show. They even wind up doing later on in the show where they do like a double combined Bomberman, where like they'll shoot the beam at like 2 things. Another one is Bat Bomber, who like they literally just shoot a beam at a bat, and it turns a bat into like a cool vampire Bomberman. He's really neat. And then there's another one where they create these 4 like evil Bombermans, right? These 4 evil Bomberman known as the Bomberman Shiteno. I think that's how it's pronounced. So you've got Flame Bomber, Thunder Bomber, Mermaid Bomber, and Grand Bomber, who I think his name was supposed to be Ground Bomber, but when they made the GameCube game, I think they mistranslated it, because his whole shtick is that like he uses like earthquakes and whatnot. You're never gonna guess what the earthquake bomber looks like. Well, I still know how to spell that. That's cool. You're never gonna guess what this guy looks like. We have the Bomberman Shiteno, and they're really cool. Here we go. This is a really tiny PNG. Do I have a bigger image than this? Here we go. Max Res Default, my favorite image. Here we go. So these are them, right? So you've got Mermaid Bomber, who's the girl of the group. Then you've got Thunder Bomber, who's kind of like the de facto leader of them. Then you've got Flame Bomber, who's the hothead. And then you've got Grand Bomber, who, believe it or not, despite the fact that he's the big guy and his whole shtick is earthquakes, he's not just the token fat guy. Believe it or not, they're playable. They're bosses and playable in the GameCube Bomberman Jetters. Grand Bomber is my favorite of them. He's really cool because while all of these guys kind of wind up going out on their own and are kind of like loose in the wild after a certain point in the show and like start causing chaos and havoc and like the Jetters have to deal with them and get rid of them, Grand Bomber doesn't do that. Grand Bomber instead, he just goes out and wants to live a peaceful life on a rice farm. And I think White Bomber does have, like, he's put in a corner where he has to defeat Grand Bomber. And it sucks, because they actually wind up becoming friends. He's like, Grand Bomber is so cool. He's like this very mature, he's the mature one of the group. You would expect, oh, maybe the girl's the mature one of the group, or maybe Thunder Bomber, since he's the leader, is the mature one of the group. No, Grand Bomber is. He's kind of like the dad of the group, almost. Where, like, he's very mature and reasonable and now responsible. He's so cool, and he winds up he's very logical and reasonable, and he winds up befriending, accidentally, White Bomber, because he doesn't realize at first that, I'm pretty sure he doesn't realize at first that White Bomber is his enemy. He doesn't know who he is at first. Or something like that. I forget exactly where the mix-up is. There is some kind of mix-up, and they don't know they're rivals or something. I forget. It's been a very long time since I saw Jetters last. But he's such a cool character. And it's a fun sort of subversion of expectations, where again, especially around that time, you expect the big dude to kind of be the dumb one, or the fat one. He has kind of like, at the outset, you think he's going to be very much like Gutsman, specifically like Gutsman in like the Mega Man Battle Network games, where like he's kind of the brute. But no, he's like logical and calculated and smart. Grand Bomber is so cool. Really gotta watch it. So Teeter, I have to show you Bomberman Jetters because it's fun. It is such a fun, just like, hey, let's watch an episode of Bomberman Jetters type show. It's very chill. It's very relaxed. It's very laid back. It's great. Again, like I said before, it has big Samurai Pizza Cats energy. What's this do? Is that affected by the wind? Yep. Okay. Now, I don't want to blow myself up by mistake. Oh. Oh. Okay. I think I understand what I have to do. Yeah. There we go. Nice. Well, that's cool. Nice controlled environment to present the new mechanic in. I like it. I like it a lot. Because I like it a lot. Let's see. Beep, boop. Not a lot of fruit in here. Here we go. Come on, there we go. There we go. Babanas. Babanas everywhere. Teeter will BRB. Bathroom break and grabbing ice cream. Even if I feel like crap, sometimes you gotta eat crap. Listen, sometimes when you're not feeling well, the best cure for a not feeling good is a little treat. So have your ice cream, Mr. Teeter, and enjoy. Yeah. Oh boy. Oh boy, I've already beans the puzzle. Oh wait, no, I made it through. Never mind. Oh no. Oh no. Out in the street. Out in the playground. Here we go. I am mainly looking for fruit. Have you any fruit, Mr. Puzzle Man? Please don't blow up the strawberry. Ah! That's a whole lot of bananas. Jeez Louise. That's a load of bananas if I've ever seen one. There we go. How close is he to level up? Pretty close. Not super close, but we're almost there. I want to fill up my Pokédex. Jeez. Let's see. Where are you? There you are. There we go. There we go. And there we go. Dun da dun. That's a banana, and that's a strawberry. A strawberry. How do we look? He's almost there. He's almost matured. Okay. And oh, this is awesome. Oh, just go. Just go. Just go. There we go. We can save outside the cave. Right. Okay. Is that my phone letting me know it was done charging? It was my phone letting me know it was done charging. Thank you, phone. That was very considerate of you. Okay. Yeah, I really, you know, I'm not gonna lie, I really like the music actually, for this last area, for Ancient Nonbiri. Really good tunes. I like how it has that sort of introspective, thoughtful sound to it, where you feel like you're going into kind of that last area, but it's still just triumphant enough. It has that sort of determined sound to it. Like, I'm going to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm going to stop the Hige Hige bandits. It's very motivational. Very good music for this area. I'd say this suits really well. Do I have any potions? Nope! Not the right kind, at least. I have the Poison Be Gone potion. But there we go! Now I never need to use this Catabon again. What is his ability now, anyway? Ooh! Pteronorex! Place a lazy bomb with firepower that is extremely powerful. Well, I don't need that right now, but that's very nice to have. I think it will take my regular bombs for now. Thank you very much. Well, now I don't need to worry about collecting fruit. I am going to save. There we go. Okay. I has drumstick. You has drumstick. Teeter, you're going to share that drumstick, right? When Bip Bip and I went over to the other, the other farm store, to get ice cream and drop off the bunny, I tried out. They have blueberry lemon ice cream, and let me tell you, it is exactly as delicious as it sounds. My favorite that they make is usually it's the peach, the summer peach ice cream that they make, because it's spectacular. It is the best peach ice cream I have ever had. It's the only peach ice cream I've ever had, but still. Either way, it's spectacular, because it's creamy, and the flavor is just right. It's just strong enough without being overpowering, and it's got little peach chunks in it. It's delicious. But I'm thinking the blueberry lemon chevron, I believe it's called. Or chevron, I forget how it's pronounced. Spectacular, amazing, might be my new favorite ice cream. Partly because it's lemon flavored, yes. Hello, Walk. It's just a fun sound to make. There we go. Can you die, please? Can you be dead now? Can I have my money? Thank you. Here you go, drumstick. Teeter, you send me a drumstick? Can I have a drumstick? Yay, drumstick! These are good. I like me a good waffle cone. The ice cream I got the other day, I got it in a cup. So it didn't have the edible cone. But I've always loved the edible cone. The edible cone is fun. Waffle cone is one of the best parts of an ice cream. Yeah, heck yeah. Heck yeah, drumstick. You know what? Who gets this drumstick? You know what? You know who gets to have this drumstick? Batman. Batman gets the drumstick. Perfect. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, there's another sign spot there. Whoop! No. I want to put the sign in the hole. Luna wishes for me to send that she is in tears. Movie was Yes! She has seen cinema. Absolute cinema. That is cinema. Heck yeah. I'm so glad. I knew she was gonna like it because, like, I mean, firstly, the Star Fox stuff is awesome, but also it's got some fun little Mario Sunshine references in it, and I know Luna loves Mario Sunshine. Not to mention, hey, anybody who hasn't seen Super Mario Galaxy, the movie, sorry. Not to mention Daisy at the end, and I know Luna loves Daisy, so I'm like, oh yeah, Luna's gonna love this. Oh no, it's this puzzle again. Wait a minute. Who are you? Didn't I do this already? Did I do this already? Or did I die? Let's double check. Yes, I did this already, and now I have a second small twist. Yeah, because this is how I got the wind bomb. I did not need to come this way. Whoop. Boing. Boing. Yeah, da, 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 da. Can we get more game data? Oh! We might be able to get more game data. I like the green dino. I do too. I love how there was a detail that was pointed out that I didn't notice at first, being at the very end of the movie when Mario flies up and plants the flag on the top of Peach's castle, Yoshi's sitting on the roof, just like in Mario 64, which is such a fun little detail. All right, we need to get to the Sun Palace. Oh, is he? Yeah, it's very, he's sitting right above the stained glass window. So it's very, like, blink and you miss it because of how quick the action is. But it's still really cool. Let's see, Let's see. So we need to get... How? I don't remember how I got over there. I think I go away. Sometimes you wanna go where everybody knows your name. Ah, here we go. And they're always glad you came. I'm warping to where I am. Whoop, there we go. You wanna go where the people are free and the troubles are all the same. You wanna go where everybody knows your name. Bum, ba ba bum, bum, bum. As a wise bobcat once said, "Oh look, an arrow! Aren't these game developers wonderful?" What's that song again? That's the opening theme from Cheers. We were just talking about Cheers earlier. We were talking about Frasier. Now then, I need to get... How do I get across the water? I want to get across the water. How do I get across the water? Maybe I have to approach it from the other side. Yeah. That's right, yeah. My mom actually went to Cheers once on a class trip. For a class trip she went on back in the 80s. They went to Boston. And keep in mind that the actual, like... The bar from Cheers is a soundstage. It wasn't a real, like, the interior shots weren't a real place, but the exterior shots were a real place. And so my mom actually got to go there and actually went to Cheers. How do I get in here? Is a tree to knock down? Is there? Excuse me, gentlemen. Mental gen. Go away. Now you go away because I present the firepower. Here we go. Ah, yeah, you cowards! Chickens! I got a bucket of chicken. Here we go. Let's see. Oop. Take a look. It's in a book. Boing. The mushrooms with the yellow, the yellow ones with the red spots give me such big, like, Mario 1 vibes. If I go around from the other side, was there a knockdown tree up there? Wait, let me double check. Let's see. So, about Bowser, do you think they'll do a Banjo-Tooie route where he stays dry like Grunty, or they'll turn him back to normal and with the NSMB DS Cauldron in the next movie? That's literally what I was thinking. Is that, like, Kamek is just gonna be like, "Oh, Your Majesty, it's time for your rejuvenating bath. It will be so wonderful, and it will make you normal again." And then they just make Bowser normal again. I don't think we're gonna keep Dry Bowser for very long. I do wonder though. I don't think. Here's the thing. I don't think. End of sentence. I don't think Bowser is going to be the main bad guy right away, at least, of Super Mario Brothers 3. I have a theory. A game theory. I have a theory on who the villain of Super Mario Brothers 3 is going to be, right? Or at least for the bulk of the film. Is I think firstly, I think we're gonna get I have a strong inclination that like Wario and or Waluigi will show up. I wonder, that probably flies farther than a normal bomb, doesn't it? No, it doesn't. Bring back Tatanaga. Yeah, or Tatanga. Is it yeah, Tatanga. Yeah, sorry, I had to think. Was I pronouncing that wrong? I was. Yeah, bring back firstly Tatanga, because Daisy is here. Hi, I'm Daisy, right? And it makes sense for her to be in Space Junk Galaxy, or rather not Space Junk Galaxy, Gateway Galaxy, for Tatanga to be involved, because Mario Land does have some space travel in it. There's a UFO in it, for crying out loud. But hear me out. Yeah, I feel like with Daisy in the post credits, Wario has a very strong shot of being the main villain. Yes, because like we've got Daisy now here. That's cool. So like there's a third for Peach, you know. Either way, sorry. That thought was tangential. I don't know how to get that tree down. Do any of my bombs throw not as far as the rest? Or am I just stupid? Do I have to hit it from the other side? I'll try that too. Here we go. My theory, right, for Super Mario 3 is I think that Wario and Waluigi, if they show up in the movie, I think they'll play like minor antagonist roles where they'll just be sort of an annoying roadblock type thing. They'll almost be like what Thwart was in Super Mario Galaxy, where they're not super integral to the plot, but they do kind of get in the way. My theory, however, is that if they're going to do Super Mario Bros. 3, well, what was the big bad in Super Mario Bros. 3? It was Bowser, but what was Bowser accompanied by?
His Koopa kids.
I think the Koopalings. I think that if and when we get Mario 3, I think that Bowser and Jr. are going to be out of the picture for like most of the beginning of the movie, and it's going to be about the Koopalings doing something and being kind of like they're trying to almost do kind of like what Bowser Jr. did, where like they're like leading up the family legacy, bringing up the family name, you know, they're doing the do. And they're going to be the main threat that's now come against Mario and the Mushroom Kingdom, or even the other kingdoms surrounding, you know, the Mushroom Kingdom. Because you might say, well, how do we go bigger from Super Mario Galaxy? We've already gone on an interplanetary level, but the thing is, right, is that we haven't really explored, for lack of a better term, the Mushroom Planet much, right? We've seen the Mushroom Kingdom, and we've seen what there is, you know, there with a couple things. Like, we know Donkey Kong is around. We know that there's deserts and forests and oceans and whatnot. But we don't know a lot about it, and we haven't seen a lot about it, right? We haven't seen a lot of Mario's world. We haven't seen a lot of Super Mario's world. Right? So it would be cool if they did the Kings, right? If they did the Kings from Mario 3 and have them kind of be an important element of the flim. Yeah, I have no clue what I'm doing or where I have to go right now. Yeah, that's... I think that would be... I don't know. I think that's what they're going to do for the next one, is they're going to do the Koopalings. The
Koopa kids.
will be 7 people to hire to voice, but I would love to see them. See what they'll do, right? What they'll do for the Koopalings. What they'll do for the Koopalings is they'll hire voice actors because they're cheaper. Yeah. Or they'll just have Chris Pratt voice all of them, including Wendy. Chris Pratt as Wendy O. Koopa. So I'm a little stumped. I'm just a little log of a stump. I'm a little stumped. I think it's that tree we can't figure out. I'm stubborn and say it's the dang tree. Well, here's the thing about that dang old tree. I'd love to cut down that dang old tree and knock it over, but unfortunately there's nothing that can be done. It refuses to move because I can't get a dang old bomb in the right dang old spot to knock that dang old thing over. We know the Koopalings are canon to the movie because Ludwig is marked on Bowser's piano. Yes! And in the scene where we see Bowser Jr.'s arsenal, which includes a bunch of stuff stolen from Egad, like Flood and the Poltergust, you can also see Morton's hammer and Lemmy's ball from New Super Mario Bros. Wii. And the cannon that friggin' Junior's gonna blast friggin' Fox and the R-Wing down with is friggin' Roy's cannon, also from New Super Mario Bros. Wii, or like New Super Mario Bros. U. I forget which one he uses that in, but either way. I'm gonna do the unthinkable. I am going to consult Mr. Walkthrough! Bomberman Judders. The legendary Bomberman Guide. Let's see. Control F. Planet nonbiri. No. Ancient nonbiri. Let's see. Alright, let's see. Go north and move on. Move through the exit. There are caves to the left. Lady in the SW house. Use the ancient. You can do the ancient coin side quest. There's a healer in the northwest room inside the pyramid. Go back to the palace with the left cave. With the right cave. Take the right cave this time and move until you get a bombable cave. Open it and talk to the kid. Go back to the forest town and talk to the southwest town. Use the rubber mushrooms to get to the southeast giant tree cave. Move on until you get to the room with a small tornado. Go to the synthesis shop, make hurricane bombs. Go near the mountain on the south part of the planet, southwest of Forest Town. Let's see. Get the blue flower. Oh, that's right. I have to get the blue flower. South is down. Southwest. Okay. We need to go southwest. Right? Go near the mountain as part of on the south part of the planet. Southwest of Forest Town is a good spot, and use the wind platform to get to the cave on the mountain. Go through it to get to the top of the mountain and get the blue flower. Okay. So we need to go a little lower. I'm in the wrong place. We do know the TTYD book is canon to the movie. Let's open it so we can get my Goombella cameo on the big screen. Yes! Get her on the screen. Get the girly on screen. Get Bobbery! Oh, I see where I need to go now. I need Bobbery. I need big screen Bobbery, please. I want to see him. They're canon. You know what I really appreciate? Something I really like is that, like, there is a Sticker Star reference. See, I told you it was a tree. A blue tree. Yeah! A blue flower-shaped tree. That was definitely what Teeter said it was. So, among the books on Rosalina's shelf, there's what looks like the book from Thousand Year Door. There's the Dark Prognosticus. There's a book that has freaking Tippy on the cover, which presumably one is the actual Dark Prognosticus and one is the story of the Dark Prognosticus. Or rather, the Pure Hearts. Then there's a Princess Peach Showtime book. And then one of the books... You know what? I think I have the screenshot. Teeter sent it to me. One of the books... Where is it? Here it is. Here we go. You guys might even be able to help me, because there's one or two things I don't recognize here. So, here we have our lovely screenshot from Super Mario Brothers, the movie, the galaxy, the elevator. So here we have, from right to left, right? We have blooper book, not sure what that is. We have just a star chart, I guess. We've got the Dark Prognosticus. Then we have Sticker Star. I really like this. It's got all of the royal stickers along the spine, and I really appreciate that even though Sticker Star is received and perceived the way that it is, and most people would rather sweep it under the rug, I actually do really like that the movie kept to the legacy of the Paper Mario games and decided to be like, you know what, we're going to reference Sticker Star. Screw it. We're referencing Sticker Star either way. Then we've got Rosalina's storybook. We've got Princess Peach Showtime. Next to a book that suspiciously resembles TTYD's book with the design on the cover. Then we have Tippy. Over here, we have a Shine Sprite book, which is presumably Mario Sunshine. And then this one I noticed, which I think I know the reference to this, where we have this book here, which has a spade on the cover. And you might be thinking to yourself, well, what is this spade? I think I know what this spade is. Back in 18 something, I forget, let me double check. Let's see, there we go. Back in 1898, going way back, right? Let me see if I can find this. Here we go. Back in 1898 in Japan, playing cards were all the thing, all the rage. Whether they were bicycle cards or Hanafuda cards, there was a little company that started up called Nintendo. And Nintendo made playing cards. And their logo looked a little something like this. And I think that's really cool that they included the original Nintendo playing card logo on one of these book spines. There we go. But there's a couple in here I actually don't recognize. And I'm curious if any of you fine folks at home maybe recognize it. Firstly, there's this one here, this like Sparky one, which I don't recognize what that one is. It's a Nintendo history. Yeah, it is. There's that one there. Then there's this one. Is this one related to Brothership? I recognize this like thingy. I recognize this thingy, but I don't know what this thingy is. And I know it's something, but I can't figure out what. That is in fact Brothership. Okay, that's Brothership. Okay. Then we've got this one, the evil black question mark skull book, which I'm also a little puzzled on. The diamond one looks a little generic. I'm not sure what that one is, if anything. And then, yeah, then there's just a couple other nondescript ones, which I wasn't able to really figure. Oh, and then this one just has like a flag on it. That's just like sort of Mario. But yeah, I don't know if anybody knows what the evil question mark book is. I'm curious. I want to know. Here's something I'm very curious about though, right? Is that we have references to Thousand Year Door, to Super Paper Mario, and to Sticker Star in that screenshot. I don't know if the movie is out on digital yet. I think it might be because I am seeing a lot of HD screenshots come up. The evil question mark thing looks familiar to me too. See, you see it too. I'm curious if on any of the other shelves. There we go. Blue flower, red thorns. I'm curious if there is a book representing Paper Mario 64 and Color Splash and Origami King. Because if so, those are the only ones missing. Also, Toad's novel. Let me just double check something real quick. Go to Forest Town and give the blue flower to the green-haired lady. Okay. And then I'll be back on track, and I won't need the walkthrough anymore. What I'm really curious about is, or rather something I noticed, is that Toad's novel, the cover of it, you briefly see the cover of Toad's novel, and it looks a lot, even though it's a blue-bound book, not a red-bound book, it looks distinctly like the book that the Paper Mario world is contained within in Mario & Luigi Paper Jam. Looking for a green-haired lady. Oh, wait, no, she's in the temple. She's in the temple. She's in the temple. My mistake. Let's see, she is in here? Yes. That's a blue flower. So there's something you need to do at the Sun Temple. In that case, I will activate the sun wings for you. Ah! She's parting the Red Sea. Oh. Stepping into the center of the glowing sun wing will cause you to teleport. Oh! You know what that means? 2, 4, 6, 1. 2 fort. Here we go. You know what that means? I'll tell you what that means, because I know what that means. You know what that means? Fish! Wait, no, does it mean something else? Well, it often means fish, but in this case, it does not mean fish! Check this out. Does that take us inside the temple? It does. These correlate to specific locations. So, what we can do with this, right? Now that the sun wings are activated, I'll betcha. What if, let's see, wrong area. Up and around, somewhere over here. There should be a way to get in there through another entrance. But where? What if I was to purchase fast food, disguise it as my own cooking? The Steamed Hams Day was this week. Or I think it was like the 30th anniversary of Steamed Hams. Oh no! Patented Skinner Burgers. Old family recipe. For steamed hams. Yes. Yes, and you call them steamed hams despite the fact that they are obviously grilled. You know, one thing I should... Excuse me for one moment. Now, of course. Oh, well, I'm dead, frick. How far back does that set me? Did I open up the wings? No, I don't have the flower. Okay, that's fine. I gotta go back and get the flower, I think. Unless I just saved? I honestly don't remember. I have the memory of a goldfish sometimes. Well, thankfully getting back there won't be too hard. Curse it! You know what? Nope. No. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm good. I'm good. I'm fine. I don't want it. It's cool. It's good. Have the memory of a what? Huh? Or a what? Huh? Cheetah, what are you talking about? Yo, you're a Star Fox fan. Tell me, young man, are you bad enough dude who owns a Star Fox competition cartridge on SNES?
No.
But I do own a SNES cartridge of Star Fox. I have every game in the franchise except... I own every game physically except for Command and 64. Well... Actually, no, yeah, technically I do own... whatchamacallem? Whatchamacallit? 2, Star Fox 2 physically. Because I have it on my SNES Mini. I have a SNES copy of Star Fox, but it doesn't work! Oh, I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry, Ouija. Well, hey, at least you have the cartridge. It's like, well, I can't use the thing, but I have it. There we go. I'm sorry. Looks cool on the shelf, at the very least. What did that display there? Ancient nonbiri Moon Temple. Cool. I think I remember seeing the Star Fox cartridge cameo in Zootopia 2. Wait, really? Is there a Star Fox in Zootopia 2? Well, now I have to see it. My litmus test for whether or not movies are worth seeing is whether or not they have Star Fox references. If your movie has a Star Fox reference in it, I'm there. I'm seated. I'm watching your movie. If your movie doesn't have a Star Fox reference, can it even be considered cinema? You know, can I? Is it even worth watching? Is it even worth my time? You know, that's just junk food. That's just junk food movie right there. That's not. That has no sustenance. You know, that has no nutritional value. If there's no waiter, how am I supposed to eat this without my Star Fox reference? Hey, where's my drink? Your drink? Oh, that's fine. That's fine. In Nick's apartment near his NES on the floor in one scene on an NES cartridge. Star Fox for NES. Nick Wilde, I think you have a bootleg. Also, hello, Mega Wii Master. Howdy do. Welcome to stream. We are green for an amazing reason. There we go. Plop down a sign right here. Oh, that's not a sign. Oh, that's not a sign. That's a sign I should leave. Just gonna, no, mighty, I don't want to teleport. I want to plonk down a sign, Mr. Man. Here we go. Plunk. What's it say? If the Sun Wing isn't activated, you can't go to the Sun Temple. Well, no, really, that's crazy. I don't think it's an NES cartridge. There's an NES controller, but the cartridge was vertical, horizontal. Good lord, I'm tired. You're good, my guy. No worries. Oh, we're inside now. You really are annoying. To think you would follow me all the way here. But with the power of my cannon, I'll make sure you don't escape that room. We're doing an escape room tonight? Prepare to become a victim of the ancient nonbiri's beam cannon. What? Oh! Oh! Okay, cool. They're firing the beam cannon! Do I just have to make it through and survive? Cool. Okay. I'm down with this. Ooh. Okay, I think I just have to, like... Oh! Okay, it's a survival game. For my Star Fox game collection, only missing Command at the moment. Also have SNES Classic Edition for Star Fox 2. Very nice. Let's just save real quick. Oh, I'll get him with my beam cannon! Oh, golly, I'll get him this... Whoa! Here we go. Oh, this is a teleport point. Nice. I'll save again now that I've activated that. Gosh, why am I yawning so much all of a sudden? There we go. Okay. Oh! This is distinctly Final Dungeon-y. Okay. We have to go deeper. Maybe? That is a statue. Oh! Let's see. Okay, it kind of looks like an NES cartridge at first, but clips of it either too dark, cropped, or low quality. Ah, gotcha. I need... Ooh. Nice face. We have to... don't mind me. Okay, so we have to defile a couple graves. That's not a big deal. You know what? I'm wondering... Ooh. I'm wondering. This is seeming very much like it is going to be. Look at he go! Jeez Louise. This is looking very Final Dungeon-y. I kind of think we might, because I don't think we'll have time to do like the whole Final Dungeon tonight. I'm thinking maybe we'll save this for next week, and I'll just go find all those signs real quick. Yeah. Mighty, those are graves. You can't blow them up. That's fine. Don't worry about it. They're dead. They won't listen, this temple isn't even here in the future. No one will mind if I blow up a couple graves.
Oh no, what if I'm the reason why the temple isn't here in the future?
I might have mentioned this in another stream, but the year Star Fox Zero came out, I saw all the game in box at Nintendo New York. They even had the Star Fox puppets for the E3 presentation. Yeah! I remember you telling about that. One stream you said. Yup. No, it's true. It's listen. Listen. Are you listening? Some pretty good music, right? Yeah, listen. If you go, how long to beat Bomberman Jetters, the legendary Bomberman, right? How long to beat, right? Not the GameCube one. Here we go. A Densetsu no Bomberman guide walkthrough. How long to beat Bomberman Jetters GBA? How long does it take to beat this game from GameFAQs, right? Around 11 hours. I thought it was gonna be like 1, maybe 2 streams at most. Remember, kids, the moral of the story is never ask Gideon how long is something going to take, because it's probably going to take a lot longer than he expects. You know how in Star Trek, you know what it's like in Star Trek? Okay, you know what I need to start doing? They are marching in a line. I need to start doing the Scotty/Geordi thing, right? Where, like, okay, there's an episode of Star Trek where Geordi meets Scotty from the original crew, right? Where, like, in order to prevent himself from dying, Scotty put himself and another guy inside this pattern buffer for the teleporter of this space station they were on, right? Because the whole place was about to explode or something, and he figured he could save their lives by getting them stuck in the pattern buffer, and then whoever would come along later on would be able to free them. And later on in the episode, Scotty gives Geordi the advice of never tell the captain for real how long it's going to take to do something. Always tell him longer than it's actually going to take. That way, when you do it faster than he expects, he'll think you're a god among men.
And the way here, did you see a picture of a bird drawn on the ground? They call that the sun wing. If you step into the center of the picture, it's supposed to be able to move you to the center of another bird picture. How does something like that even work? I don't get it at all. Ooh, Frankel technology. Miss Kimodori at the Moon Temple knows all about the sun wings. She usually only activates them during special ceremonies.
Gideon, how long is it going to take you to finish this year's Inktober? I refuse to answer that question without my lawyer present on grounds that I may incriminate myself. Special photo, DM. Oh, what do you got, Mario Simpson? What do you got? Oh, yes! You've seen them. You've witnessed them in the flesh, in the puppet flesh. Look at this. We have a special photo from Mario Simpson himself. There he is. There he is. There they are. I love how the way that the puppets are positioned. Fox's mouth is always open like, ah. Look at them. Such cool puppets, too. I love these so much. So well detailed. I've talked about it before. I talked about it during Spirit Tracks. But there's a video of like the production, like behind the scenes type stuff, from the making of the Star Fox Zero special, right? From the Jim Henson Company, where you get to see Miyamoto go down to the Jim Henson lot, and do stuff and check out the puppets and whatnot, right? And it's so cool, cause like, Miyamoto was inspired to create, Star Fox because of stuff like, methinks there's a secret here. Wait! Oh, well, that's a death. Whatchamacallit. Yeah, so he was inspired to create Star Fox because of things like Thunderbirds, right, which was a puppet show. And him getting to see his Star Fox characters as Muppets, that must just be the coolest thing. Like, your heroes have created something you made. That is so cool. I love that. Where is he? You can help me see invisible objects. Something tells me... Ow! I need some health. Something tells me there's something I cannot see. You know what we'll do is for now we'll just head back to regular planet nonbiri to plant some signs back in the present. Jim Henson was very creative with his creatures. He was! He truly was a visionary, and he was the greatest at his craft, a pioneer. And it was the Jim Henson Creature Shop, the mark of quality. The mark of quality! Yes, the coolest stuff, man. So freaking cool. Let's see, we've planted 2 signs on past Planet Nonbiri. So we just need to put, like, I'm guessing probably, like, 3 on this planet and 3 on the desert. I forget where they are all located, but I know they're around here somewhere. There we go. Maybe that's how we get the final Caravan, is by placing all the signs. Oh, terribly sorry. That has massive range. Jeez Louise. Down in Fraggle Rock, yeah! I never actually watched Fraggle Rock myself. My exposure to Fraggle Rock was the Muppet Family Christmas Special. That's all I really knew ever for the longest time about Fraggle Rock. And then I find out, no, this is a whole show of its own. What do you mean? Huh. Well, that's neat. Yeah, I love seeing the way that, Miyamoto just, like, instantly goes to play with the puppets, and how his brain is very much so play focused. Like, how does this work? How does this function? How does this work as a game? With those puppets is the coolest thing. Where, like, you see he's looking at the screen, he's looking at the puppet, he's watching how it's moving, he's watching how he's moving it. It's the coolest thing. Friggin' love Miyamoto. Family Christmas, Christmas Carol. You know what? That's fair. I mean, I like both. I like both. Here we go. Hey, Slot. Is this Goombella theme getting on your nerves? I'm trying to work on my drawings. All right, Foxy boy, I'll turn it down. Turn it down, Teeter. Yeah, no, you're good. You play the Goombella theme as much and as long as you want, my guy. I have a quick, stupid, funny. I don't know why I thought of it. Okay, but I did. Oh, did you? Looking for a hole. That sounded a lot better in my head. As most things do. Make it so. Number 1, computer. Computer, turn off that noise! Computer, yes. Oh, wait a second! I can knock that tree down! Oh, and I can knock myself down in the process. Okay, let's see. Christmas Carol was a nice retelling, but Family Christmas was so wholesome and kind of a celebration of everything Jim Henson. You know, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, again, they kind of exist separately, and I like to watch them. Like, hey, I'll watch this one this Christmas, or I'll watch this one next Christmas, or I'll watch them the same Christmas. But yeah, they're both fun. They're just both good. You know? I don't think one is necessarily superior than the other because both of them are trying to do different things. One is trying to be one is supposed to be the live Christmas card from Jim Henson, and the other's just like, hey, let's do Christmas Carol with Muppets. Oh boy, 2 cakes! Wowie zowie! You know what? I got the money. I can splurge on a little potion. Mighty can have a little potion as a treat. Never mind. There's no shop here. I made it, and you be sending it. Oh? I have no clue why my brain auto-corrected that to Family Guy Christmas. Holy crap, Lois! This reminds me of the time, Lois. This reminds me of the time I was on Muppet Family Christmas. Number 1. I'm a bomber now, number 1. I'm pecan bomber, number 1. Make it engage. My specialty bomb is engage bomb. Oh, Teeter, I love that. I love Picard Bomber. He's my favorite Bomberman. That's beautiful. Make it bomb. Oh, that's gorgeous. Holy crap, Lois. This reminds me of the time that Captain Picard was in Bomberman. Data, what are you talking about? Captain Picard wasn't in Bomberman. Yeah, he was, Lois. Check this out. Hi.
Did you know about the quick technique? If you press the start button, you can press the R button to change bombs and the L button to change Carabots, or I can chop off part of the sea.
That's all that was down here. It was just an old man with wisdom. Use bombs wisely. He has much wisdom. Where be them signs? Peter meeting Patrick Stewart is crazy since he's on American Dad. Oh yeah, that's right. Patrick Stewart is on American Dad, isn't he? Again, I never watched much American Dad either. I was never into the Seth MacFarlane shows, the Family Guys and such. Like, that was one of those things where, like, Family Guy was really big and really in its prime when I was a kid, and it was one of those things where it was an adult cartoon, and my parents were like, no, you don't need to watch Family Guy. That's for grown-ups. I'm like, okay, and so I just never watched it. And then as an adult, I was like, I'm good. But holy crap, Lois, this reminds me of the time that YouTube streaming GSVProductions didn't watch Family Guy when he was a kid. Ah, yes. Fox McCloud. My favorite Mario in Futurama. Yeah, Fox is canon to Futurama, apparently. Well, fiddlestick. Ah, fiddlesticks. I need heals. I need to heal. I can just warp. What am I doing? I can warp. This isn't aimless. I actually do have a purpose for all this wandering. I need to find signs. Signs everywhere. There's signs. Yeah, apparently Fox is in the Futurama comics, which is hilarious to me. Except they do the thing where they call him Star Fox, and that makes me angry. Oh, I actually need to use the potion. Let's see, here we go. I'd say White Bomber needs food badly, but that's a different character. It is! This is Green Mighty. I remember where hold the phone. This is an area I was not. New area just dropped. I was not here before. Green Mighty needs food Green Mighty needs food badly. Hi, what's your deal, Farmer Jim? I forgot my radar in a lookout post. That's in the mountains west of here. But now looks like some strange guys taking over the place. I guess I'm out of luck. That's what happens when you live under a rock, literally. Fun 90s fact, Lois's VA did some voices on old Power Rangers monsters. Really? Fun fact, the original voice of Meg, Lacey Chavert, Gretchen Wieners from Mean Girls, is also the voice of Princess Elise in Sonic 06. Well, it's not going to be in a cave with a box of scraps. Is there, like, no signpost holes on planet Nonbiri? Maybe, like, maybe over in the mountains. I am questioning whether or not doing this is worth it. Hopefully it's worth it. If the guy's just like, okay, you get to have the Sunny Jim Award, which tells everyone that you beat Sunny Jim at the signpost game. It's like, oh, well, that's... Eliza Thornberry, let's go! Did she voice Eliza Thornberry as well? They don't believe in signposts here. They don't, which is ironic, because this is where the signpost originates from. That's another show I didn't really watch. It was the Wild Thornberries. But that one was never really... Frick. Oh, at least I have health this time. That one was never really on much when I was, like, watching TV. And even then, it's like I was usually watching something on Cartoon Network instead. Where it's like, okay, Wild Thornberries is cool, but I want to watch Dexter or Foster's Home or the Powerpuff Girls. Ya-da-da. Ever heard Seth sing? Man's Got Power. Yes! I haven't seen the movie Sing, but in it, this just leads back here! In the movie, the Illumination movie Sing, very apt title, he does a cover of Frank Sinatra's My Way, and oh my gosh, Seth, you need to stop, you need to just become, don't stop making cartoons, because your cartoons are neat. I like them. They're not perfect, but there's, you know, they're holy crap, Lois, you know? Seth, please, become a professional Frank Sinatra impersonator, because my guy's got pipes. Oh, there's a signpost hole! Okay, there's one. Yeah, Seth MacFarlane actually has a wonderful singing voice. There's this great, clip I've seen of him from, like, I forget what award show it's from. But he was at an award show and he was doing Trouble from the Music Man. Oh yes, we've got Trouble with a capital T, which rhymes with P, which stands for pool. He was doing Trouble from the Music Man, and he as the character of Harold Hill. I would love to see freaking Seth MacFarlane as Harold Hill, either in a movie or on stage. He would be phenomenal. He's so good. He has such a great love for musical theater that it's like, man, why don't you do more of this? You have such a passion and a love and a skill for it, and I'm terribly lost. Yeah, it's funny because when I went to see The Sound of Music, at the theater, the guy at the theater was like, oh, you know, it's Seth MacFarlane's favorite musical, right? I'm like, oh, that makes sense. I've seen a whole ton of jokes he made about it on Family Guy. He's like, yeah. I would love to see Seth MacFarlane go into musical theater, like, professionally, because, man, he's good. He's good at it. Here we go. I can just warp over here. There we go. The warping is a little awkward in this game, which is why I wasn't sure if I could do it or not. Here we go. Excuse me, chicken. Ow! Here we go. Pop this here, head up there. Another fact about Sing, Taron Egerton, who sings I'm Still Standing in the movie, and then would go on to play Elton John when they made the Rocket Man biopic. Really? That's really cool! They're like, hey, you see that guy? Yeah. He played a gorilla that sang Elton John. We're gonna make him Elton John. That's actually really cool. That's a movie I would like to see. I remember it looked fun when, like, it first came out. And I heard, like, you know, it's Illumination, so it's not the greatest, you know, piece of cinema of all time, but it's at least a fun movie. Look at Post. Authorized personnel only. But it looks fun. And it looks like a fun animated movie. A fun cartoon. Alright, let's get out of here. I don't think there's any more signs on Planet nonbiri. I do know, though, where there's a couple on Toko Toko. That sounds like something Professor Egad would say. Toko Toko. Lemon pie. I no longer wish to be green for an amazing reason. I would like to be yellow for an amazing raisin. Raisin. Whoop. There you go. And cartoons are fun. Wow, what a movie. Wow, what a movie. Who knew Luke Skywalker's father was Darth Vader? Hey, come on, man! I can't do Homer. I really can't do Homer, and I'm okay. I've come to terms. I've come to terms with the fact that I cannot do Homer. Let's see. Oh, it's this puzzle. I remember this one. I need the cat. I need the meow meow. Whoop. There we go. I wish I could do Homer scream on command. Oh, the... I didn't know I could do that. Okay, there you go. I can do Homer screaming. Cool. I can do a decent one when he says, "But Marge, night boat." Ooh. What's this signpost say? Here you can find the underground waterway. Up ahead is Desert Town. Oh, goodness sneeze. Or maybe not. So there we go.
You can do Barney Gumbel's voice nice. Barney's a fun voice to do. Hey, Homer! Homer! I thought I was a Goron back in Spirit Tracks. No, but I wanted a peanut.
$20 can pay for many peanuts. Explain how. Money can be exchanged for goods and services. I say that to myself all the time. Wait, I had a tissue. It has disappeared. There we go. You sneeze one time, and then it's all congestion. Oh, frick. I did the classic Bomberman maneuver. Whoop. Now, who I can do is I can kind of do Mo. I can kind of do Mo. Now, here's a 411, folks. Say some gangsters putting the moves on your fly girl. You just give him one of these. Sorry, bud. I can't sell... Sorry, bud. I can't sell booze to a minor. Just ain't right. I'm here to buy fireworks? Oh, hell yeah. There we go. This is pushing block puzzle. There we go. Ah, fiddlesticks. I got a call here for Hugh Jazz. Is there Hugh? Can somebody check the bathroom for Hugh Jazz? You just give him one of these, and you'll never see it coming. Where is my cat? There he is. Whoop! Just power through it. Favorite meme of that meme. Agreed. Agreed. That's a really good one. Whoop. Can you give me my floor back? Customers are standing on the pipes. Let's see. I don't remember where the other signs are, but we're just kind of looking. You know what I will do is I will save. There we go. I am looking for signposts. There's a signpost up ahead. Oh! This area I was stumped by and I couldn't get through. This block is green for an amazing reason, though. Maybe that means... No! I can push it if I get tired. I have no clue what this area was for. Did I even, like, do anything here? No. Green for Luigi.
Hey, stop right there. You get best through here.
Yeah? Well, my bum says I can. Violence is not the question. It's the answer. Oh. What? Ah! Hello, Luna! Welcome! Luna, you have experienced cinema. Unless... Hi, Luna. Welcome to the stream. I am curious. You saw peak Cinema. What did you think? Did you catch the Mario Sunshine references? Let's see. Bomberman Jetters, the legendary Bomberman signposts. What was that? I'm just curious. Control F. Signboard. Oh, did I? Oh, frick! Oh, no! That's what you get for... Let's see. Start the sidebar or side quest. You can complete all the parts in other planets. To get signboard glass... Oh, signboard glasses. What? Afterwards, you can get to the signboard kingdom and get a heart container. What? I am... You get the hurricane bomb. Go to planet Ancient Nonbiri and talk to the man. He will give you the 10 signboards to plant. Oh, wow, there's a guide for them. Okay, cool. I know where all the signboards are now, so that's cool. I have that. Let me check chat. Yes, I did. Hello, hi. Everything about it, oh my goodness. My man and girl show up for 5 seconds, but they showed up. I'm crying. Yeah, Daisy. I was thinking to myself, Daisy's in the movie. Luna's gonna freaking love it. She's gonna go nuts. It's gonna be great. She's gonna love it. Let's see. In the southeast desert, go inside the most northeast cave. Okay, there's only one more and it's... Okay. Gotcha. She looks so... She did! She's there for like 5 seconds, but man, it was cool seeing Daisy. I'm really curious how they're going to implement her in the next movie. Let's see, I think I need to go to the cave area with the box of scraps. Right? In the southeast desert, go inside the most northeast cave. Okay, I need to go over here. Actually, wait, I can get there from where I am now. Right? Wrong. Where? Up this way. Sorry, we're side questing. I tried to keep my voice on the down low, but if I could, it would be the same. Just like Daroch all over again, or Daroch all over again. I'm wondering what her backstory is, since humans aren't regular beings in the movie universe. Yeah. Same scream for her, for Falco, for bloody Mr. Game & Watch. I freaking loved Mr. Game & Watch so much. Mario, you know I never learned how to draw. I was not expecting that at all. And I didn't get that spoiled for me either, which, like, I'm surprised I didn't get that spoiled for me, because that was a crazy little thing to happen. I loved how he was used and implemented. And what he did. I forget what bomb I need to take these guys out with. Yeah, I'm much in awe of yeah, for real. I'm such a weaving, dodging spoilers master. You are! Ducking and bobbing and weaving. Isn't that supposed to open up after you defeat all the enemies in the room? No, there's a switch. Power Emerald. Whoop. There we go. Yeah, good job, Luna. Good job dodging them. They're spoilers. I went in pretty much blind, and it was worth it. Also, nice side quest. Yeah, I'm just doing a little side questing before we do the final dungeon. Yeah. Whoop. Southeast part of the desert. I'm looking for a hole. None of this is hole that I'm looking for. I appreciate EGAD's logo making an appearance on Kamek's mug. So when they are making Luigi's Mansion... So when are they making a Luigi's Mansion movie with Christopher Lloyd as EGAD? Christopher Lloyd as EGAD. That's a fun casting choice. Ooh, I like that one. That's good. That's good. Luna, did you see? Yeah, Flood in Junior's arsenal. Flood and freaking the Poltergust are in Junior's arsenal. Free them. I love how it's like vaguely implied that all of this stuff that Junior has that he claims he built is just stolen. He just stole all of it from EGAD, which, like, Mega Leg being EGAD tech makes so much sense when you look at Mega Leg. Because, like, yeah, that looks like something that EGAD would have built. It's got the big eyes on it. It looks like his head. Wasn't Christopher Lloyd the librarian in The Page Master, or am I misremembering? Yes, he was. He was the librarian in The Page Master. He was Judge Doom in Roger Rabbit. He was Professor Plum in Clue. He was obviously Emmett Brown in the Back to the Future movies. He was Patchamak, the old man, ancient echidna in the Knuckles miniseries. Yeah. Where am I going? This probably would have been easier if I had just followed the Yellow Brick Road. Follow the Yellow Brick Road. Follow the Yellow Brick Road. How did I... Oh, because I had to slide down here. That's right. Bowser Puppet Show was so cute. The Bowser Puppet Show was fun. The hacker in... Yeah, he was the hacker in Cyber Chase. I love that. As a kid, I freaking loved that show, and I never realized that was Christopher Lloyd until, like, much later down the line. And then when I did realize, I'm like, oh my gosh! Yeah, he's the hacker! Did you know they're still making new episodes? Cyber Chase is still getting new episodes, and Christopher Lloyd is still voicing the hacker to this day. The Mario World sprites at the end were fun. I really liked that. I know, like, there were some people that were going like, oh, this is like a so retro moment. It's like, it's really not. They stayed within the confines of, like, the Mario World Super Mario Maker 2 theme, and it looks good. All the sprites are consistent and match, and it's fun. It's a fun movie. Did anyone else catch Dino Rhino Kings and King Caliente as one of Junior's plushies? Yeah, I did! I couldn't tell if it was a Dino Rhino that he had as a plushie, or if it was one of those, like, Triceratops fellas with the sports shorts from Wonder. That's what he kind of looked like to me. Let's see. In the Southeast Desert, go inside the most northeast cave. Let me look up a directional compass, because I might be going the wrong way. Yes, I am. I am in the southwest. Let's see. Southeast Desert, go inside the most northeastern cave. That is very confusing, but okay. You did, yeah! You know, I could have used Cyber Chase's help when I took pre-calc in high school. Same. I could have used Cyber Chase's help when my freaking old computer's hard drive exploded. Well, it didn't literally explode, but you know what I mean. Hyperbole. North, southeast, north, southwest, right. Yeah. Correct. Yeah. That's how I know them. Up, down, left. Just tell me up, down, left, right. Just tell me this is not a 3D space. Just tell me up, down, left, right. That's all I need. Please. The word in the words of what's her name from Clue? Please. The Southeast Desert, go inside the most northeast cave. Oh, does that mean I gotta go up? Why you speak in riddles and proverbs? I am Confucian. Aha! Signpost. There we go. What's it say? Sorry, this is a dead end. Nothing to see here. Oh, wow, it really is, isn't it? Look at that. Cool! Yay! Okay, let's get back to the bike. No one give Gideon a compass. He will get lost. Yeah. I'm very curious to see what they're gonna do with Daisy come, like, the third movie. Like, how prominent of a role is she gonna play? Is she gonna be a big part of the cast? Is she just kind of be a supporting member? I love when Luigi's like, and then maybe she have a friend for me. And it's like, whoa, there's a friend for Luigi at the end of the movie. Let's see. Planet Sakasake near the White House, near the E volcanoes. What do you mean the E volcanoes? Somewhere southeast of Chrono Lab. Take the lower path. Planet Sakasake near the White House, near the E volcanoes. Electronic volcanoes. White House. I need to go to the White House. Where's the E volcanoes? What E volcano? That building? There? Okay. Go to the TV station. Let's see. Actually, we're gonna bum away. I need Daisy to be fighting evil dudes and go slow motion as Luigi stares in love. Yes! Luigi needs to have the illumination slow motion moment, but he looks at Daisy and he loves her. He's like Spike from Cowboy Bebop. He loves a woman that can kick his ass. I hope Mario gets to tease Luigi in brotherly revenge. Yes! Let Mario have his when the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie. That's a Yoshi moment, please. I need the Mario brothers being brothers as they should be. I need them doing dumb brother things. Here we go. Oh, I forgot it's timed. Okay. This could have been a memo. You could have given me a warp point. There we go. Bum, bum, bum. I hope this is worth it. I really hope this is worth it. It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia theme plays. It was not worth it. Egg, eyes, pizza, pie. Oh, it's a moon. That's a moon. I was like, why is it an egg? No, it's not an egg. It's a moon. That made me jump, dude. I loved singing that song when I was little. Yeah, same. I love when Charles sings that in Mario Teaches Typing. When the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie, that's amore. Am I the only one who first heard that in Stuart Little? Mayhaps! Thanks, Hige Hige Bandit. You saved my beans. There we go. What's it say? Volcano area. You cannot enter without the mayor's permission. Well, I am the mayor for today. I think we can get off of this planet. I think there's only one sign on this whole planet. Yeah. No, there's another one. Near the White House, somewhere southeast of Chrono Lab. Take the lower path. Very precise directions, GameFAQs user. I appreciate you. Somewhere southeast. I need my compass. Southeast is down and to the right, like Teeter said. This sign can't stop me because I can't read. Yeah. So down this way. Somewhere down this way. Not sure where exactly. Just somewhere. Maybe it's over there. Over there. Yeah. Again, my theory is that, like, next movie will be very much Mario 3. Here's my question, though. You know what? I forgot to ask this last week. What was you guys' favorite part of Super Mario Galaxy?
The movie.
Or the game. If you like the game too. You can tell me what you think about the game. But I'm mainly looking for the movie. That's hard. I know. There were so many good parts. Let me read this confusing guide again while you guys tell me what your favorite part of the movie was. Somewhere southeast of Chrono Lab, take the lower path. Okay. This way. Like how many? Like, tell me to go like 2 screens down or something. Here we go. I vaguely remember seeing it. Here it is. There we go. Up ahead is the Chrono Laboratory. No way! That's what's up there? That's nuts. I think you're nuts. I think the final battle between Bowser and Junior was my favorite part. I like the little montage of the duties the bros and Yoshi performed. That was one of my favorite parts too. Also, every Yoshi and Fox scene for me. Nice! I don't know my top fave, but I do like the new lore with Rosalina and Peach, Bowser with Junior, and the third act fight. Those were fun. Yeah, I liked those too. I think, like, for me, I loved the montage when the Mario Brothers are taking care of the kingdom. One of my favorite parts of the movie, though, was the Mario Maker homage, where you've got, you know, Junior's super secret tough security system that Mario's never gonna break through. That was honestly one of my favorite parts of the movie, was the Mario Maker tribute. I loved that. Let's see. Southwest of Forest Town. Okay. So, we need to go back to ancient nonbiri. Cool. I do love the Peach Casino fight, and then Bowser's Puppet Show, and everything about Fox and Lumas. Yeah! I would say Fox, but that would be cheating. And the dry Bowser fight was so cool. There's a little moment. There's a little moment in that. I freaking love the character acting on Mario and Peach, and Bowser Jr. as well, right after Bowser drops into the lava, where, like, there is a moment of genuine guilt and remorse from Mario and Peach when they realize, oh, we just killed this kid's father right in front of him. Like, that was spectacular. I loved that. That was so freaking good. And then after that, when Bowser comes out of the lava and he's dry Bowser, and then Junior puts on the bandana and he takes on his Wonder Form and they start going after Mario, and then Mario and Peach go after Rosalina, and Mario shuts the gate behind Peach and tells her to just go. And they hold hands, and the look between the two of them is just... Marich fans were eating good. We're eating so good. Let's see. Outside the signboard, south of Forest Town. I think I did that one, but I'll double. Yeah, I think I did that one. Outside the Northwest Giant Tree Cave. Don't know how to get in there. One screen south of the Dungeon 4's entrance. Oh, I did that. I think I'll check Forest Town. I'm so happy I can have these conversations. Yeah! I love it. I loved it. It was so good. I feel like the only person on Earth who hasn't watched the movie. Yeah, you got it down to the line. But now you have. Yeah. Okay, I think did I put that sign there? I don't remember. I think that sign was already there. Ow, that's pain. That's a womp. Something I didn't notice until my second watch was there's a big glowing N64 sign in the Minus World, in the big city in the Minus World, which is very much based off of Neo Bowser City from Mario Kart 7. There's like a big N64 logo in there. I'm like, whoa, look at that. Let's see. What about the games? What are you guys' favorite galaxies in the game? I caught that first time I saw. I was just enamored. Yeah, no, that's buoy-based galaxy. From what I played of Mario Galaxy, because again I never finished it, I really liked whatchamajig. It's I really liked Honey Hive Galaxy. I think that one was fun. I know that's like the first one, so it's like, oh, that's cheating, but I don't know. I like that one a lot. I thought that one was fun. Let's bippity boppity and hippity hoppity and sippity soppity over here. Because we haven't, have I even been... Wait a second. Hold the phone. Man, now I really gotta stream Mario Galaxy. Yeah, you should. Let's see. Video Game Donkey said that rather than Bill Murray playing Bill Board, he'd be Smeech. I keep waiting for Smeech to voice down Yoshi and say in Bill Murray's voice, "Pucker up, Buttercup." Wait, Smeech. Who's... I am blank. Who's Smeech? Who's Smeech? I love Billboard. Super Mario Galaxy Smeech. Is Smeech the... Oh, Smeech! Who the fleep is Smeech? I don't remember this Mario character Smeech. And then I look it up on Google, and it's like, oh, that's right. Where did that save? That's right. Smeech. That's the ship name for Samus and Peach. Smeech. Keeping a little mini Smeech right up here. I love Space Stunt Galaxy and Melty Molten Galaxy. Those ones are cool too. Yeah. Puzzle Plank's music. I freaking love Puzzle Plank Galaxy's music. I'm in the wrong place. Will he tell me how many signs are missing though? I have to go on. If you find it, once you build the ball, please return and let me know. I'm counting on you. Smeech is a legend. Absolute legend. I think I'm in the wrong place. Or am I in the right place? I am in the right place. Can I get through hither, thither, and yon? I cannot. How the fleep, then, do I get to that thingy? I remember the name of it. There's one in Galaxy 2 with really good music. Oh. If we're talking Galaxy 2, Space Storm solely for the skybox of music. Ooh. I also never played Galaxy 2. I like Throwback Galaxy because it's like Super Mario 64 in HD. No. I sadly never finished 2. I'm not alone. Except I never actually played it at all. So you're better than me because you've played it at least a little bit. Okay. Here's the thing. Right? Is like, how do I do? I see the sign hole. I know, like, I can see on the map there's a warp point up there. But there's no way to access that warp point. Unless I am clinically stupid. Which is always a possibility. Do we throw it from here? Probably not. No. I can't, like, shorten the distance of my bomb. Wait, let's just check. Dash while B is held. Can push blocks at maximum speed. Like, there's an arrow here telling me up. But what's up, dog? What is up, dog? I am confusion. Like, is it something up here? Do I need to, like, bomb up here? Do I need to bomb up here? Will Obama appear? Hello, Mr. President? Fluffy Bluff and Cloud Court also share the theme, and it's beautiful. I gotta pick up Galaxy 2 on Switch. That's just what I gotta do. Wait, I think I know where to throw. Where do I throw it from, Teeter? Because, like, I tried, let me save. I tried throwing it from the top. I can't throw it across because it lands on the signboard spot and blows up. I can't do it here because it doesn't work. Unless that bomb just doesn't work and I have to do it with a different type of bomb? No. It has to be on that tile next to it then. But there's not enough clearance. See, if I throw it here... See, it lands there. If I throw it here, it hits the tree instead of landing next to the tree. What do I do? I can't kick it. Right? I can't kick it. Well, I don't think I can kick it across the water. So what do? Let us consult Mr. Walkthrough. Mr. Walkthrough. Control F. Bombable tree. How to get the optional character bone pope. Oh. Play at least up to the part where you get the hurricane bomb. Go to the planet nonbiri, then go to the top screen of the giant tree cave. On the upper part of the map, there is a bombable tree. Throw a bomb. Wait. Ancient nonbiri. Go to north and move on. Use blah 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 blah. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Put that phone in your hand. Hold it gently like a lover. Wait a second. Wait just a gosh darn dangle second. Regular planet nonbiri. Cloudflower is a top 5 Mario power-up. Yeah! Oh, that one's so cool. Galaxy had some really fun power-ups. One of my... Listen, it was barely used. But, I'm holding it, but not that far, Buster. That's reserved for fact. That's fair. One moment that I loved in the movie was, whatchamacallit, was how they used the red star. Because the red star is, like, so horridly underutilized in Galaxy. Where, like, it's a little bonus thing you get at the Comet Observatory, and that's about it. Right? But in the movie, it actually did something. It served a purpose. Mario used it and saved Junior. And it was so freaking cool. It was so freaking cool. Let me just double check. Let's see, playlist. Go to Planet Nonbiri, then go to the screen with the giant tree cave. Up on the north part of that map, there is a bombable tree. Throw a bomb there to make a path. Go west, then use the light bomb. Okay, so I'm in the wrong part of this map. I need to go to the upper corner. I normally don't like using walkthroughs when I play games, but you can only do so much, right? You can only do so much on your own after a certain point where, like, sometimes a game is a little cryptic and you gotta look up a guide. There we go. There are a lot of flight power-ups in Mario, but they made that one feel powerful in that moment, which I appreciate. Yeah! They made it feel really powerful and special because instead of just being a flight power, right? Instead of just being like the Tanuki suit from the first movie, or even the cape feather at the end of the movie, what I really liked about how they did the red star is instead of it just being, oh, this is the power-up that makes Mario fly, it felt like this is the power-up that takes Mario's gravity away and lets him fly because he is unaffected by gravity. Like, that's what it felt like. They didn't say that, obviously, but that's what it kind of felt like to me in the moment in the movie. Yeah, it was freaking cool. It was freaking sweet. Well, holy crap, Lois, it was sweet. How do I get up there? How do I get up there? I thought it was really cool. I hit the red black. Yeah, the red black colors look so cool too. It's like the wing cap, but actually got, yeah. Frick. I just tripped on a chicken. How? How do I get up there? How? Bomberman! I don't have any potions. I let out a scream of joy when I got home. Yay! Yeah, it was so good. I liked it more than I liked the first movie. I think that it built upon everything that the first movie did, and it did a lot of it better. It executed certain ideas better. It slowed down a little bit. The pacing was at less of a mock pace. Wait a second. I think I see what I'm supposed to do. Yeah. And they loved the Yoshi. How do I... How do I get to Sesame Street? Yeah, it was really good. I loved it. I'm so glad. I'm glad that all present company have now seen it, and we can now have open discussions about Super Mario Galaxy the movie without having to worry about spoiling anyone that is in current present company. If you or a loved one have not seen Super Mario Galaxy and were spoiled by this stream, please contact me at the following phone number: 555-555 I don't care. Aha! Aha! We had to get past Scizor and the guy from Sonic 2. Wait. Falco's in the movie! Falco's real. I love Falco. Platonically. I'm gonna save. They are slicers! That's enough slices! Ah! They are slices, you're correct. I love Falco romantically. Good. You listen, I can love him like a brother, you can love him like a lover. There we go. We can share him in different ways. There we go. Gold! Platonically. Yeah. Yeah. Nice set of 3 quotation marks. Oh no! Wait. So this is me. I bet you're wondering how I got myself into this situation. Wow, you can soft lock yourself in this game. If I saved there, I would actually be... my save file would be bricked. Wow. Okay, don't do that. Pro tip, don't soft lock yourself by accident in Bomberman Jetters for Nintendo Game Boy Advance. You want to smooch the bird? Luna, you wouldn't smooch a bird. Or maybe she would. The dastardly bird smooching Luna. I'll take that. There we go. Smeech the bird. I was a little sad that there was a joke at Slippy's expense, but I did like that joke. Especially because like the what the heck, come on, was on the screen at the same time. Like even Slippy knew, hey, that was mean. Fox, I thought we were like besties. Come on, man. Can you please stop This game is testing my patience. No. There we go. That's the sailor's way. Hi, kid. Some guys made a staircase to the west out of here disappear. Perhaps they were trying to hide whatever's down there. Dude, uncool. Not cool game. Shucks, I forgot I played the funny voice clip on our voice channel last night. You did? What voice clip? Not cool, Fox. I thought we were bros. We're gonna run just a few minutes overtime. I forgot to play... I can't leave Slippy hanging! Guys, don't leave Slippy hanging. You cannot leave Slippy hanging. Okay. Light... Oh, I need to use my light bombs! That's right! That's the bomb that reveals things! Now I remember! Let's see... There's a chest! There is a chest! What's in the chest? Egg! can't leave Slippy hanging. True bros and lady bros, sisses even, if you will, don't leave Slippy hanging. A true Star Fox fan never leaves Slippy hanging. Use a light bomb on the stone formation with 3 blocks to reveal a hidden staircase. Enter. Go through it. You need hurricane bomb to... What? 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 What now? Go to planet nonbiri, then go to the screen with the giant tree above. On the upper part of that map, there is a bombable tree. Throw a bomb there to make a path. Go west, then use the light bomb on the stone formation with the 3 blocks to reveal a hidden staircase. Okay. With the 3 blocks. Okay. Is there another formation? Is there a tree? How do... Oh, there's a tree I can knock down. Okay. Sorry. With the 3 blocks. Here we go. Beep. There we go. Yes. Power em. Oh, it's a whole dungeon. Okay. Surely this won't take long. This will probably just take like a minute. Right? We got a whole new mechanic in here. I don't know how long this is gonna take. You know what, ladies and JDs and gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, I don't normally like to go overtime, especially because I have to work tomorrow. But we worked this hard to get up to this point. Yes or no? Do we go to get the Caravan, or do we go to sleep? What do you guys think? I'm leaving it in your hands. Honestly, this would be a good start. It would be a good starting point. Go to B. Oh, I forgot the D. Go to B. Buzz, buzz, buzz. Oh, I just realized I don't have my flipping coin up here. I left my flipping coin. I left my flipping coin down at my desk downstairs. I need to bring it up here for when I need to flip a coin on stream. Well, you folks are very kind and generous telling me to go to bed. So I think that is what we will do. We are going to leave this cave, and we will come back here, and we will definitely... See, there's a reason why. There's a reason why at the start of tonight's stream I didn't say, all right, guys, we're finishing Bomberman Jetters tonight.
There is a very good reason why I didn't say that, because I knew that the second I said it was going to be the last Bomberman Jetters stream, it was not going to be the last Bomberman Jetters stream.
So I think we will call it here for the night, ladies and gentlemen. Well, we descended into madness, but that's okay, because we had fun doing it. I hope you guys had a fun night tonight, because I know I did. This is a good stream. This is a fun stream. I'm glad we could talk about the Mario movie more now at the end of the stream. But yeah, thank you very much for tuning in, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you all have a blessed and wonderful night. And as always, as we say in the cartoons, that's all, folks!
I tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, it didn't even matter.